Let him join. Y/N, chat. Let him join. This troublemaking list maker looks at you with pleading eyes. Let him join. And then everyone types N, and I'm like, oh, fuck. And then I just close the stream. Hey, guys, what's up? Morning, morning, and also good evening, everyone. Not one, but two streams? Why, hello there. Hello, hello. Good eve, good morning. Happy 4th of July to people in America. No. Good morning. How's this lovely morning treating you? It's not bad. I actually slept okay today. Do not let him join. What the hell, chat? What the hell? Really? I prepared a stream for you. When I say I prepared a stream for you, what I mean to say is I pressed the stream button and did nothing else. Wouldn't it be funny if the whole stream was more lists? That would be hilarious. That would be so funny that would actually be an awesome stream. That'd be such a funny stream. We should strive for a stream like that. List squared. I was literally just watching an older stream when the notif popped up. Oh, sick. That's cool that people actually watch the older ones. I know that personally, no matter what, even if I were to, in some pie in the sky universe, be contracted with Twitch or like any specific streaming site, I will secretly create a backroom YouTube channel to also stream to, even if it's hidden, because I kind of want the VODs to be there forever. I'm just weird like that. I just want to be able to look back someday in 20 years and just like tune into a random stream and be like, oh yeah, that's when I did the compilation of visual novels in a list and never played a single one. Backrooms mentions. It's always on my mind. What can I say? Dog, I'm about to go to sleep. Just checking in. Thanks for checking in, boss. I hope you sleep well. I'm ready. List 3. Here we go. We're only halfway through the list streams. God, I love unpreparedness. I am so your like spirit animal in that case. How are we doing? Notifications finally worked. Let's go. I still need to figure out how to, set everything up, of course. And I keep saying this, but it's like, I feel a little overwhelmed because I'm trying to be on the internet and be present and communicate with people and then also be streaming. And soon I don't know, we'll see. But like, I also am just like, I need to set up my stream actually. I need to get, this may surprise you that I don't have like a professional setup here. It'd be nice to have some kind of graphics or like proper equalizer or something. I'm balling, hell yeah. I was about to sleep, but this popped up. Well, that's okay. Now you can, I don't know. You can fall asleep to some visual novels if you want to. I don't know if you're the type. Personally, I have just sunk to the depths of degeneracy. I cannot fall asleep without like something playing, like a YouTube video or something or a stream. I'm just like full Subway Surfers brains now. I'm just so pathetic. Starting early, aren't we? I'll be listening while drawing. That sounds fun. That's a great vibe. That is my one maybe biggest, not regret, but like the biggest con I think about the stuff I do, which is apparently like my whole thing is just audio based things. So, voice acting, editing those audios into a form that is acceptable and adding sound effects, and then music. Is that, God, I would love so much to be able to listen to shit while I'm working. That would be such a dream. And sometimes when I'm just doing like the art, it's like, oh, I get to, and it's awesome. Jessica, you have to stream for the next 8 hours? I need to adjust my time zone. Well, I wasn't planning on it, but I mean, damn. When the order comes down from corporate, how can I say no? I'm saying no. By the way, just to make that clear, I cannot. What I guesstimate we have probably like 4 hours-ish. Honestly, maybe a little less depending on how today goes. It is a holiday here. I may have plans, or it may just be like literally fireworks, raining through the skies, which I might honestly just want to step out and check out, even if I have no, formal plans. I need sound, man. Oh, while you're working? Or while you're sleeping? Straight up slept to metal music before? Dude, same. I have just fallen asleep to like the most random, like, because you'll be playing something, and then depending on your platform, like on YouTube, for example, it auto plays you to something else. So it's like, you know, maybe you're listening to a nice, cozy, relaxing ASMR, right? And then suddenly Mr. Beast comes on, we hired 100 lumberjacks! And it's like, what? Jesus, what the fuck? $5 says you make a list today? I would take that. I don't think I'm going to make a list today. I think I'm going to be appending current lists. I think I'm going to be just adding on to more, actually. Happy 4th of July to all who celebrate. Yeah. I'm not like too big of a Independence Day kind of dude, but you know, I'll take a moment to appreciate fireworks when they're there. It's a hop on the roof and just chill with like a drink in your hand type beat. Would not recommend an alcoholic one if you're on the roof, but I can't say that I've always held to that rule. That scared me. Sorry. A little too realistic. I hope I got my point across. I'm sorry. Let me back away from the mic for a second, just a little bit. I'll go to Markiplier video playing at 4 a.m. Yeah. But also, one of the most interesting experiences for me is when somehow it diverts onto music, and I'm like dreaming, and this has happened recently, and I'm dreaming, and in my dreams and it's amplified because in the dream world, like everything is more crazy, like the sickest, most badass fucking song comes on, and I'm like dreaming about it, and in the dream I'm like noticing all of the parts of it, and I'm like, this is the sickest shit I've ever heard in my life. And then I wake up and I have to go digging through the history to like try and figure out the video that featured a song, because it's not going to be the actual music video. It's like featured in some. It's quite an adventure. Even if Markiplier is loud, he's such a comfort creator to me that it helps me sleep. Totally fair. Markiplier is goated. I don't even watch Markiplier, but everything I have seen and know about him is just a respectable guy. He's just like consistently been just a chill, awesome dude. I love when music penetrates into my dreams. It's a vibe. We're here again. Hello, welcome in, everyone. Something like sitting on the roof anyway and watching the stars through it's the best relaxing experience. It's a vibe for sure, yeah. Especially if you are in a more rural place where you can get some good star action. Actually, I gotta go now. See ya. Thanks for stopping in for a little bit. Take care. Good luck with whatever you got going on. Jessica being online for 3 days in a row. I think I'm dreaming. It's actually been 4 days, technically. 4 day, I think, right? Yeah, 4 day streak. Every day in July so far. We'll see how long that lasts. Smart money is on not long, but it's fun so far. What are we going to play today? Or will the stream turn into a podcast again? I'm not complaining. A bit of both, I think. Especially because I recall you specifically saying like a heads up for streams would be nice. So this is the heads up. This is the preamble. This is the chillaxing, hanging out sort of, mode. And then eventually we will get into the lists. So today we're going to be playing one of several possible spooky visual novels. The exact selection will be for fate to decide. Or maybe, do we want to maybe incorporate like a voting system, do you think? Like maybe we randomly choose two and then we can vote on which of the two survives. It's basically like Your Turn to Die in list form. Playing Doki Doki Literature Club? I've just played too much. Or I've played it already. And I thought it was fine, but I was never crazy about it. I don't think I'd be interested enough to play it again. Maybe if we do like an actual Halloween stream and end up like putting on every single actual horror game ever made, it might show up. It might have a chance. That would be like a 1 in 300 chance. Stalling again? It's not stalling. Can I chill? I'm just chilling. It's like me meeting my friends to like go play tennis or something, and they're like, "Hey man, what's up? How's your weekend been?" I'm like asking about my weekend. What are you, stalling? You're stalling by interacting with your friend? Disgusting. Choosing could be fun. I think that might be the vibe. I'm scared to give you that kind of power, to be honest. Choices are fun as long as you have fun. I like the chaos of it. If you ever sell merch, can it just be a cardboard print out of your notepad screenshot? That might be the best idea I've ever heard. Actually, that might actually be the best idea. Do you think that can be my thing? Chat, be honest. If I streamed more, like hypothetically almost every day in July, but most of the time was literally just making lists, would you still show up, Uwu? Would you still hang out? As you know what to choose. Tomato Way is not on the list. Tomato Way is not on the list. Choose Your Own Adventure Horror VN Edition. Yes. And I wonder if there's a way, because I kind of like the spontaneity of it. I like being able to get through a lot of stuff kind of quickly. So I wonder if there could be a system to sort of like try a bunch of different games, especially because, as people have pointed out in the past, like there is such a large selection that it's like to actually play through from forward to back every single one would be, that's probably not going to happen with me, especially just because I'm me, and that would take so long, especially with this MF here, apparently this 16-hour experience, Big Bad Dogs, on its way to become like a 40-hour experience in the next shift, apparently. So I wonder if there's a way to like kind of try them, like maybe we commit to the first sort of like chapter of each, and then start like, appraising and rating based on that, and then we hop to another random one. Is that too spontaneous? Is that too like jilted, do you think? Me and my friends, we have this system where on Netflix we literally like choose a random thing, and then it's like the 20-minute pass, where it's like, you get 20 minutes to impress me, and then all of us will either vote in the show to be or maybe to be watched more, or like exiled, and then we move on to like something else at random if we're very bored. I would frame it, honestly, it deserves it. Let's be real. You should be giving us power to do... Yeah, true. I do think giving chat power is very dangerous. Even every day in July, that's my summer break. It's a good time to do it, especially because I don't want to be outside during summer. What a horrible experience. Sorry for recommending that. Didn't know it was a long boy. No. It's a great recommendation. It's like exactly the kind of thing that we're looking for. It's just that, like, yeah, it's just a long commitment is all. But there's nothing wrong with that, especially, again, if we break it up into chunks. Jessica, real talk. Do we have the attention span to complete a long VN? Okay, real talk as well. Back to you. Probably not. Probably not. Big Bad Dogs should be its own stream. Exactly. And, well, I mean, to be honest, if we end up committing to any of these, it probably would be a whole stream. Because we've got, like, 3... I'm going to say 3 hours and be generous. Imagine 30 minutes here of, like, preamble. Yeah, we might be able to get through one if we're lucky. So I don't know. We'll have to figure this all out. Have fun, y'all. Stay safe. Yeah, take care. Thanks for stopping in. Thanks for hanging out, everyone. Thanks for showing up. You should do a 30-minute timer or any amount before you have to move on to the next game and see how far you get through each. That's kind of like what I'm wondering. That's essentially the system that me and my friends developed for the Netflix randomizer. But it could be that, or it could be a vote. It could be at the 30-minute mark, then we all vote. It's like, okay, how are we feeling about this? Do we move on to something else? Of course, I don't know. Again, perhaps too much power. Perhaps I should grow a spine. If I like it enough, I will overrule chat. Do a Doug classic and set up a heart rate monitor? That is a classic. I don't think I'm going to get spooked at, like, any of the games. What's going to happen is, like, I'm going to be chilling, and then a chat message is going to come through, like, hey, Jessica, didn't you say you were supposed to upload by now? And then I'm going to, like, look over. I'm going to pretend I didn't read it, and my heart rate is going to be, like, upticking, and you're like, oh, he's getting so scared from the game. And I'm like, yeah, that part of the game was really scary. Pick two that stand out, and we'll pick one from there. So there's a couple routes. We could do that or the inversion. So it's either we ourselves choose favorites from the list and then randomize between that, like, final selection, or we randomize and then we choose from, like, the final 2 or 3. Hi, finally caught you live. Hey, welcome in. Good to see you. Yeah, man, you're streaming every day now? Let's not get too carried away. I've streamed for a couple days in a row now, which I'm very proud of. puts my notepad up on your fridge door. My list. Very proud of it. Thank you, though. It's 12 a.m., but what's sleep when Joska's is live? I mean, just chill to the stream, right? You don't have to actually watch. You can just leave it on and artificially boost my numbers and engagement. That would be cool. As you should. Very proud of you. Thank you. Honestly, thank you sincerely. So, okay. Before, and do we actually post this? I might post this stream to the Patreon as an unnotified little thing that's just hanging out there. I might do that regularly. I'm not sure. I've been thinking about that. Randomize, and then choose between the 2 or 3. I think that might be the play. Watching on Twitch and here? Damn, thank you. Thank you for the double shift. You will be paid accordingly. Glad I was able to catch the first part of the stream, but I must take my leave into the evil Java. Apologies. Greatly saddened by this news. Good luck out there. You probably will be missing a lot of list making, so I'm really sorry for your loss. Submitting this list as my resume? Hell yeah. Used to pray for times like these. Very sweet, very kind. Just in general, candidly, thanks a lot for being so nice. Like, everyone all the time. Literally, I've had nothing but kindness my way when I don't feel like I deserve it, especially with my personal flaws that have been showcased recently. It's almost a witching hour for me, and you're going to play horror games. Let's hope nothing comes to me. Well, it's okay, though, because we're going to play horror games. They are horror games, but they're horror games featuring a bunch of hotties of all different varieties. So, I mean, I'm just saying, maybe it wouldn't be such a bad thing to be. Am I right? You know what I'm saying? Anyway. I was just about to watch Cyberpunk. Watch Cyberpunk? Like someone stream the game, or Cyberpunk Edgerunners? Because Edgerunners is sick. I love Cyberpunk Edgerunners. Fine, you deserve the kind of... thank you again. I have a threshold for how much I can take before I just cannot read compliments, but I appreciate it, sincerely. I was looking forward to the list making. The indoctrination process is working. Excellent. So what you're saying is you would, in fact, let him join? Oh, I need to get this out of the way. Edgerunners, I want to watch it, so I don't spoil myself when I play the event in WUA. Excellent, yeah. The WUA event is not bad, actually, and I say that as like a gacha game story hater. Not bad. Tastefully done, but yes, you have to watch the show first because it will spoil it for you otherwise, so be careful. I lied, I'm back. Excellent news. Jessica likes manly things like other men. True, what's more manly than liking men? I'm actually... Yeah, yes, true. You cannot fault the logic. So, okay. So firstly, what do you think? Do we post this little silly little boy stream to the Patreon first and then wait to see if there's any more list suggestions? Because, I mean, I wouldn't want to roll with an incomplete list. Or do we commit to rolling for something and then post to Patreon and just have that up? What do you think? Just go masculinity through the roof. Yeah, exactly. More lists. I'm a fan. I could be persuaded to do more lists, to be honest with you. I'm gonna, let's see, new niche hobby, making lists. It's not niche. It's actually one of the most fast-growing hobbies in the nation. Yeah, it's true. It's true. Look up the statistics. It's just overtaking the youngins everywhere. They love making lists, of which I am one, obviously. Don't let this get out to the public. Must be confined and contained. Don't let it escape containment. Don't let it out. Commit, wing it? Okay. Jessica, I have a question about ASMR. Will you continue the Stardust and Cosmic series? I'm sorry, I don't know if you've talked about that already. I actually have talked about that. That actually gets asked about a lot. So, okay. The situation on that is all of the project files for the entirety of that series, I think, at least when I checked most of the usual places, were lost. There's one single part that was left, and it wasn't very long. So I'm kind of left between... essentially, I think I would have to redo the whole thing if I were to do it, which is like kind of a huge commitment, like including the sound effects, all the voice acting, all the editing. So it's like, I want to do it. It's just a huge task for something that is like 95% stuff that already technically exists. So it's kind of like on the back burner. right? I mean, well, I guess I could. So yeah, like I could also just do the last part by itself, but I would want to combine it with the other parts too, in a way that's like cohesive. Because it'd be sick to have it all as just one long video with, you know, without having to split it up between multiple videos on YouTube and multiple like ads and all that stuff. So that's where that's at. Do love me a good list, not gonna lie. My people. My people. Are there any European countries you want to visit? All of them. All of them. Like pretty much unironically. I like traveling when I can. I do like a very, very ghetto style of traveling. It's not extravagant. So there are even in the countries that I have been to, there are so many things that I didn't get to see. I just don't have the money to be taking train trips to like the major cities in every country, or even like going out to, you know, like eat pretty much ever and stuff like that. So pretty much all of them. So far, my experience with every single country was awesome in Europe. So I'm back for like 15 minutes. Welcome back. You're back just in time for me to like basically not do anything as I kind of set up the stream over here and probably post to the Patreon real quick before we get started on one of the games. Country tier list, perhaps? That is so dangerous. I think that's funny, but no, I think that's probably a bad idea. Yeah, I'm not sure about that one. That's kind of crazy work. That would be funny though. I mean, it could be like, okay, it could be a subjective thing, of course, like my personal, you know, oh, at this exact place for this amount of time. I do love, yeah, let's start ranking countries just wholesale. What countries have you been to in Europe? Last year, I went to the Netherlands, Germany. I technically was in Belgium and then the UK and then Wales. What is more expensive, traveling in Europe or the cost of living in the US? Genuinely wondering. It's very, very variable, right? Because if you're like going to Spain or something and you're going very cheaply, you're not in any major cities, like it's going to be cheaper, but you can also be like fairly cheap in the US too if you're just in some backwoods like Nebraskan small town sort of thing. Generally though, for especially like northwestern Europe, I might say that, but it's also unfair because I have or at least I had a car at the time. So that was kind of like my edge in America. It's pretty close though. It's pretty close. Like they're both just, the economy everywhere is just getting rough, to be honest with you. Can't even judge you. I have a million lists in my notes app. That's just how it is for some of us with our brain chemistry. How do you travel so much? I just do it lightly, or I do it like very, very, very inexpensively. When I was traveling in the US more, when I was road tripping around, I lived out of my car half the time. Not paying rent really saves you a lot of money. Not eating out, so restaurants or fast food really saves you money. Stuff like that. Not visiting major cities. And if you go places, you're like in Europe, I was just going to like random kind of small towns. Shout out to Harlingen, Netherlands. Saves you money. All right, I'm getting sidetracked. Hold on, let me post. Do we post probably the YouTube, I suppose, to the Patreon? Maybe. Where am I here? Should do backpacking and stream in each country you hit. Would legitimately be kind of sick. If I could have an audience, and especially like enough to, you know, make a little bit of money back for the traveling doing that would be like kind of, you know, legendary for me. Like that would be a great experience just as a human being, right? Okay, like I specifically tried to organize. Oh wait, here it is. Oh wait, I figured it out. I'm so smart. I'm amazing. Okay, cool. Don't play in my ear. I just want to link this. And then over here, post this. Now I know there is a way to like set it on Patreon so that it doesn't notify people, and that's what I'm looking for at the moment. Emails and notifications. No, wait, do not notify anyone. Forgive me, hold on, it takes a modicum of concentration, which is literally all I have. Jessica has lived. Technically true. should turn on stream gifting then. No. I would love to, and sincerely, like, you know, obviously I would like to, you know, make money from everything I do, potentially, right? Not excluding streaming, of course. I simply am not, I don't think I'm going to turn on any sort of monetization for these streams, unless I can showcase that I commit at least a little bit, because you know me. I don't want to do the same thing where it's like I turn on monetization, everyone is absurdly, ridiculously nice, and I actually get paid somehow for the nonsense that I do, and then I disappear and I, you know, vanish off into the wilderness, into the back rooms for a couple months. I don't want to do that. So right now we're just feeling it out. I'm enjoying the streaming. We'll see how it goes. That'd be sick. To be honest, I don't even think that like like sub gifting and things like this is like a really the primary moneymaker for a lot of streams. I feel like if you can get sponsors, depending on your genre, I guess, like sponsors, I feel like is usually kind of the, like almost the majority. I think maybe the majority, depending on how many you do, stuff like that. So please monetize as soon as you feel comfortable. That's very, very sweet. I am such a lucky person in life. It's crazy. To have that be a message in my chat. Thank you so much for just the willingness, the offer. Thank you. Okay. Let us shower you with gifts. It's very sweet. Thank you. I would actually feel so bad. 3-day commitment so far. True. Sorry, 4-day. I'm not so humble that I'll let you get away with shortchanging me a day. I streamed on on my main channel, the actual normal ASMR channel, on the 1st of July. Basically to apologize for being absent and kind of explain what the vibe's going to be going forward. Help, I slipped and now I'm on the Twitch side. How do I get back? It's like the back room is like you just run the risk of like falling between the chats. Just take our money, Jessica. We just want to show you we appreciate you. I appreciate that very much, and I'm incredibly lucky for that, and I already feel like that is done in so many ways. You want to pay everyone else for their work, so I not get paid for yours? Well, I do though, right? I do, and I've showcased that I kind of like fail at the consistency for what I'm already getting paid for, which, you know, I just want to not run the risk of doing that like squared, to just do that on top of that. The more platforms I make, I just like do just enough to scam people out of subs, and then I ditch. What a great scam strategy, actually. That's right, 4 days. Sorry, time means nothing on night shift. No, it's okay. I'm obviously, I jest when I say these things. Ever plan on making a long form audio drama? Yeah. Well, no, I don't plan on it, but I've thought about that. Because I do like the very story based. I mean, that's sort of essentially what, you know, some of the more story based, like multi voice actor featuring ASMR stuff is, right? It's not, yeah, like essentially what is the difference, right? So, and that's what I'm interested in. Everything that I've written, which I also failed at spectacularly, mostly, but everything that I've written, whether it turned out into an audio or not for my channel, tends to be more kind of on that side of things. It tends to be very story-based. It tends to also feature other actors and characters, because that is just such a powerful writing tool that is like probably the biggest weakness or challenge of an ASMR script, I think, at least as far as conventional storytelling goes. ASMR is much more catered to like an intimate sense of closeness with like one person. So, which, yeah. Are you teaching us how to SSCA? I'm not sure what that means. You may not be consistent, but the quality is off the charts with your work. I appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah. So, all right. How do we feel about this list so far? So, I'm not going to go over like the entire thing. What are some of your favorite audios you worked on? I think like just most of them, because like, to be honest, I've worked on a lot of audios that I didn't like, usually through fault of my own, or it was like maybe I couldn't get this special effects work, or I just like sucked at the voice acting part, I have just scrapped a lot of audios. So like generally, if I put it out, like I at least like it, you know, to an extent, right? There's a lot for a lot of different reasons. There's some that were really fun for the special effects in like a different kind of setting. There's some that just feel cozy and natural to do. There's some that are long running and sort of like sentimental. Your content has a lot of rewatchability. That's awesome. That's good to hear. I guess it's kind of like a, I don't know. I don't listen to ASMR myself, so I'm not really sure. I mean, I can understand why it would be, yeah, comforting and something that you might revisit, especially if you're trying to relax or like sleep or something. You could at least let us buy you the games we want to watch. I appreciate that, and that's very kind as well. Again, so I feel like I've basically scammed everyone out of money because I was getting paid while being absent. So like, as far as I'm concerned, that money is for the express purpose of like stream graphics or, you know, content for the YouTube and ASMR stuff, and, you know, games that we may play like this, script writing tips and fees and things like this. Like it's all goes to that as far as I'm concerned, as much as I can at least without starving. Is this a list of VNs to play? Yep, that's the vibe. So what we're going to do, so what we've spent the last, I think, literally 9 hours of stream time doing was just going through and looking at a bunch of games and then making a little list. We have one for horror games and then one for horror VNs. So we have our compilation here, and we are going to randomize maybe 2 games from this list, and then we'll vote on which one to play. That's all I know is going to happen, right? Josko, would you play the worst dating sim ever made? It depends on, I guess, your definition of worst, because worst could mean most janky, awful, like piece of garbage you can imagine, which is kind of fun, or worst could mean the most boring, elicits no emotional response of any kind, like nothing, like void of a game. I re-listened to your audios with my friend who just discovered you. That's crazy. Thank you. That's incredibly awesome. The Nightmare God one and the Fallen Angel one on repeat. Fallen Angel bought one on repeat. Thank you. Thank you for the patronage. I think I owe you 2 cents every time you listen, essentially, if I was being fair. Gotta go work. See y'all another time. Thanks for stopping in for a little bit. Take care. Take care. Hoping for your turn to die. It's so good. Yeah, it seemed cool. I like the death game genre stuff, so I'm down to play it. I think pretty much all of these are interesting. I will say, okay, do not take this cat home. This one is a palate cleanser. This one is very different from most of the other ones on this list, I think, right? So this one is, I hope to not get immediately. This would be a nice break, a nice little jovial break, I think. Unless the cat turns out to be, you know, secretly like a demon fallen from the other realm, and then you have to like harbor them in your house, and it spans out into some crazy, wacky scenario, and then, you know, madness ensues. Is there a genre of videos that you make that's easier to make than others? Yeah, I think so. So basically the more I guess maybe traditional ASMR stuff that you imagine, or at least that I imagine when I think of the genre, which is like mostly just like a, you know, kind of attractive person just talking to you, being kind of close, like being kind of like flirty and stuff like that, and you're just hanging out, and it's kind of like, you know, a little sensual. Something like that is way easier to make than something that is characters moving around, dynamic scene changes, going into a car, you know, action beats, or like something happens and they're running and they're yelling at you, and like, you know, sound effects everywhere and changing of like their positioning, stuff like that. Those are worlds apart in terms of effort to make. So I think if that answers your question, I'm not sure if it does. People love Home Is Where He Is and The Freak Circus. I've noticed this. Do you want to see the choices you'll make? I love choices, yes. That would be an ideal for me, is if the VNs that allow us to make choices so that I can pause and be like, okay, let me ramble about why this choice is superior, actually. And it lets me take a moment to basically judge the characters and everything happening, and, you know, just ramble at you. Homicipher is a fun one. The decoding aspect, interesting. We just have to remember, so I'm bad at games is my thing, so just keep that in mind, please. I'm asleep now. Good luck on your 20-hour stream. I love that it keeps growing each time. Thank you. Thank you, boss. Take care. Sleep well, I hope. I got a question. Your characters tend to be pretty sarcastic. How sarcastic would you say you are? I like to think... I mean, well, I'm a pretty affable person, I think, to new people. I don't know if I'm sarcastic, but I can be... well, I can be. There's always an element of energy matching, right? So if, like, sometimes you encounter somebody and they're just like a precious little bean, and you're like, okay, like this person, you know, is just very sincere and candid. Sometimes you meet someone and they're kind of a banterer. So I think I can go toe-to-toe with bantering. I think naturally I tend to be a little bit on the sarcastic banter side. But I don't know, I'm sure it changes from person to person. As a fellow gacha enjoyer, I'm doing my dailies while listening. Best of both worlds? Absolutely. I do also succumb to the world of just like playing gachas while listening to content. You're streaming again? Yeah, hi, thanks for stopping in, by the way. Good to see you. Welcome in, everyone. So, okay, so our list so far, our options. And let's get a... Why don't we get a thing going here? Let's, what is it, like randomizer? Is it just going to be the wheeled names? Are we good with this one? Sorry, Hannah, get the hell out. Okay, so... Well, I don't want it to cover chat, though. Here, let's... professional stream setup, obviously. Oh, let me get in my corner. Who let you out of your corner? Okay, so... Our options this beautiful July 4th for games that we may end up with. And I think what we're going to do... Well, actually, I'll think on that. But anyway, our list of options is the Freak Circus. 14 days with you. I don't know why I'm spelling things the way I am. The wheel returns. It's actually happening. We may... Actually, clears my throat. Before we begin, does anyone have any suggestions? Would anyone like to suggest a game for the for the list here? I feel like we haven't done that much listing today. I'm kind of feeling like I'm getting withdrawal symptoms from the lack of listing, to be honest. VN or not? We're doing VNs today, I think. Just a little VN. We'll see how it goes. Joska tomato. Does this mean tomato way, or is this just how I'm greeted now? Tomato way is sadly tomato way is not a VN. Sorry guys, sorry, it's not a VN. Pacific Way. Home is where he is. Well, keep adding. Hold on, is this a VN? Oops. Pacific Way. Game. Pacific Drive? That I've heard of. I don't know. I might be misunderstanding. Pacific Drive? Oh, okay. That actually is a game that I've been interested in. I don't even know if it's horror or like anything. It's definitely not a VN, so... Like, that's the kind of thing I might personally play one day. Just off stream or something. The range on these spooky games is crazy. Some are just mildly spooky, while others are mildly traumatizing. Right? But that's the nature of randomized stuff, right? It's the gacha system. You could get something just crazy off the charts or something mild. It's not a VN, I just got the name wrong. No worries. I know what you're talking about, though. I like that game. I think. I mean, I haven't played it yet. People have spoken. They crave Tomato Way. We'll reach out to the devs and see if they're down to make a Tomato Way visual novel. I'll ask if I can voice a side character in it, like a little background character, just for the efforts. Elevator hitch. I'm not going to add Tomato Way. I'm not going to add Tomato Way. You can't make me. Your turn to die. Here it is. I know someone mentioned this. There it is. Do you like language deciphering games? Kind of specific. I don't know. I don't know if I've played any specifically language deciphering games. I know there was the one horror one that was Homicipher, right? That's like the whole point of that, is like you're trying to figure out what the spooky yet strangely attractive ghost boy is saying. If you have to try Homicipher is a good one. Yeah, okay, so that is what you're... Yep. I got you, boss. It's right here. It will go on the list, don't you worry. Add elevator hitch to the wheel. We're getting to it. We're getting to it. Let me just ramble a little bit. The tomatoes are just a threat. I don't want tomato ways. Oh, okay, just a threat. Okay, I understand. All right. The false sun. Jessica, how do you get into voice? How did you get into voice acting? How do you know you wanted to do ASMR? I really didn't. I just literally tried it on a whim. I had a friend who mentioned it, and I was like, what is that? Looked into it for a second, and I was like, sure. Then I tried it. I've done that for all kinds of things, and usually it doesn't work out, because that's just life, because the world is full of a billion different content creators, so the likelihood of anything coming of any one thing you do is very slim. But if you just, do enough things, I think eventually something pops off a little bit, maybe, for you. And that happened to be like the silly little voice acting for me a little bit. Danganronpa might count as a VN, but those games are long. It absolutely would, I agree. I actually do think Danganronpa counts, I mean, it is a VN for sure. And I would maybe even say like a horror VN, right? I mean, everyone's dying horrifically, everyone's getting murdered, everyone's backstabbing each other, there's like all this crazy shit happening. It is just like, yeah, it is long, and it's something about it just feels, I don't know, maybe it's because it's not indie. Maybe it's because it's more, it's such a well-known thing. It kind of feels a little bit of a different vibe. Chill song. This is a soundtrack from a game called Dust Force, but I think it's used occasionally in lots of like YouTube videos. Guess who's cold even? Why are you cold? How does that even happen? I mean, that sounds amazing. I try to be cold. I have a big-ass AC right behind me, so apologies if that comes through on the mic. It shouldn't, I think, but... So, Your Turn to Die, The False Sun, Web Confessional, Online Obsession. Do not take this cat home, which is our palate cleanser. In fact, maybe... just because it is a little bit different, I think maybe we'll save that one to be added to the list after we play a game or two. So let me move this little one down here, because I think this is kind of like in my perspective, it seemed like a more silly kind of game than an actual legit, I don't know. It's a bit of a different vibe in my mind. Home is where he is. I know this one was mentioned as well. I've been listening to you for 3 years. That's so insane to me. Oh, that's crazy. Thank you. That's awesome, though. I appreciate, everyone here, obviously, very much. It's so cool to literally just have a single person indulge in the lists with me at all. Gotta go again. I'll check back in like an hour. Take care, boss. Good luck. What about Bloody Painter? Ooh, hold on. Hold up. Could there be a late-minute addition to the lists? Bloody Painter. Creepypasta Files. Okay, hold up. We might be cooking. Hold on. Making its way in at the last second. Oh my god. Okay, hold up. This is crazy. This is, how intense does this one get? What kind of themes are we dealing with here? Story. You have unfortunately been captured by a serial killer. I agree, that is unfortunate. And you must increase your chances of survival within 7 days. Your choices will determine how he treats you and the outcome of your relationship. Dude, this is crazy. What will your final relationship with him be? Will there be a change in the relationship between the killer and his prey? Dude, it's yandere core to the max. Oh my god. This is a romance game, by the way. Of course. Obviously, this is a romance game. Date with Death does not count as horror. I think we have that on here, right? I don't know. That looked sick to me. Is it not too spooky? I mean, I'm just kind of trusting, because everyone is going to have different lines of what they consider to be horror and not, right? There's going to be some disagreements, some agreements. I think generally we just kind of get in there and vibe it out, right? If it's a little less horror, but just kind of spooky themes, that's okay. We'll assess in the moment. Super cool, but it's not horror. Okay. Well, we'll figure it out. As far as I'm concerned, we'll kind of just check these out and assess, right? This actually looks like it's a contender. This looks kind of crazy. As long as there is no, nudity, it's probably not going to be kosher on any streaming platform. Although, well, technically it is actually, but I believe, I don't know about YouTube. I think Twitch lets you do that if it's part of, the artistic expression of a game and you're not just like lingering on it. Okay, I think we can do this one. Well, don't spoil what he looks like. Oh my god, already? I'm sorry. One more game to the wheel and spin. I'm so glad. I'm thank you for the suggestion, by the way. Bloody Painter. Scooting in at the last minute. I'm so glad we got to add to the list at least just the tiniest smidge today. Parasite in Love? Wait. Is this another suggestion? Not VNs, but Shipwrecked 64 and The Upturned are really fun horror games. I can... Hold on. Where's my other list? I can add them to that one real quick, too. Because I do want to compile the biggest list of just other horror games that are not VNs. Shipwrecked 64? And we'll check those out later. I would love an excuse to go over all of those again and never actually play anything. At to sleep, but have a good stream, everyone. Hey, thanks for stopping in for just a moment. Thank you. Sleep well, I hope. Parasite in Love? Okay. Let's check it out. Parasite in Love. Oh, interesting. Based on a novel, huh? Or maybe it just happens to share a name. I was looking for a VN to recommend, but I can't find it. That's okay. We'll have plenty of chances. We have quite a few to get through, after all, so this may take some time, so plenty of time to think of other things. Parasite in Love, a biological romance horror visual novel. Infected with the parasite commonly known as the brain-eating amoeba, you have 10 days left before your death. One of the symptoms is hallucinations, and through that, he starts to talk and confesses his love to you. Wait, this is peak. It's a little bit Saya no Uta, like vibes, maybe, right? That's kind of what it feels like to me a little bit. If anyone knows Saya's song. Will you be able to convince the parasite to leave your body before it's too late? Or will his love consume you until death do us part? It's peak. It's peak. Game was made for the Spooktober VN Jam 2022. Where was I during this? This is like literally what I'm copying. I'm like literally basically trying to reenact this. I'm trying to copy the homework but not make it too obvious. My sister's trying to force me to go to the beach, but your stream is way better. I can't guarantee. I don't know if I agree with that, but maybe you can secretly indulge in horror VNs while chilling at the beach. What a conflicting set of vibes, but it may just work. Hi, I just got in. Why is he still looking at new games? Excuse me, but hello. Welcome to the stream. This kind of reminds me of Parasite Life. It's a mobile game. Haven't heard of it. Are we dating the parasite? So it's you're trying to date the parasite because you're like, hey, life-stealing amoeba, brain-eating amoeba. Like, I know you exist to eat my brain, but ooh, aren't I too cute to kill? Do you maybe want to leave because you love me so much? It's like that. It's literally, you're bargaining for your life essentially. Is my understanding. At least that's the route I'm gonna take. I love that the amoeba's a hot anime boy. It's so good. It's so good. I promise I won't spoil. We're gonna spin the wheel at some point, maybe. We will. We will. It's okay. Oh, hi. Hey, welcome to the stream. Oh, Lord. So obviously, Parasite in Love absolutely goes on the list. Which we'll add. Check out Jackknife. It's a VN. Would love to, boss. Would love to. Jackknife. Game? Jackknife. Oh, hell yes. There's still so many lists to be made. What a glorious day. Okay. Jackknife is a psychological horror visual novel set in the highways of rural America. Wait, that's my stomping grounds. Hold up. You play a lone hitchhiker trying to outrun your past when a charming truck driver named Jackie offers you a ride. But as the snow begins to fall, you sense your rescuer may be far more dangerous than you expected. I'm in. Jackie. You play as a lonely... Oh, it's just the same thing. Okay. Depictions of blood, death, stalking, manipulation, and predation. By the way, obviously, this probably goes without saying, but I would, expect pretty much this to be probably, on the table for pretty much no matter what we do. So, keep that in mind. Are we going to spin the wheel tonight? I think we actually are. I found it. It's called Let's Meet Tomorrow. Hold on. Okay. I actually will try to get through these a little quicker, okay? So Jackknife. And then we can check out one more. Let's Meet Tomorrow. We'll just see. I'll outpace you, chat. Okay, that's my new goal. And then eventually we'll catch up. Okay, looks great so far. Okay, hold up. Let's meet tomorrow. After countless nights spent talking online, you're finally meeting Silas. It's another one. Everywhere I go, I see his face. Silas, dude. Jessica, it was a pleasure to catch you tonight, but I got to go back to work. Hey, thanks for hanging out, man. All the best for your stream. Be kind to yourself. You too. Appreciate it. Appreciate it, Leon Kennedy. Thank you for taking time out of your busy schedule to hang out in my stream. Jessica, quick question, because gaming will happen today. If I have 8 million non-VN games to add, how should I tell you? So basically, I think we're just going to chill, and we're going to do some VNs for now, and then in the future, we'll be doing non-VNs, just normal horror games. So if you're around then, that'd be awesome. If you're not, you can just DM me on Twitter or Patreon or wherever you can find me. And if you're like, you must play this, you must add it. Anything you're comfortable with. Guys, stop recommending. No. Disregard chat. Keep recommending. Ooh, please. I think the last stream I watched, Joe is still working on the Alien radio station. Oh yeah, those were fun. No, I love that game. Voices of the Void. Never found any aliens. It's okay. Maybe we'll meet a cute alien boyfriend today on one of these games. After countless nights spent talking online, you finally meet Silas, the friend who made you laugh, listen to your secrets, and quietly stole your heart. He's visiting your country for a few days, and you're determined to make every moment count, maybe even confess how you really feel. But as the day unfolds, something feels wrong. Was Silas always this sweet towards you? Okay. Let's Meet Tomorrow is a short game made by one person. Awesome work. 2 lovely editors. Way to go. One suspicious white boy. Game contains one suspicious white boy. A fully voiced game? I won't even have to work. That's just like me. That's like my break time. Damn, what the hell? 3 CGs, 9.5k words. Awesome. Let's Meet Tomorrow. It goes on there. Thank you for the suggestion. Thank you very much for the suggestion. Not a horror game, but if you'll ever do a chill game stream, can you add the vampire therapies to the list? Yeah, sure. Let me make a note of that over here. I mean, I think I kind of like the weird themes. I like having genre week. So it's horror game week, roguelike week, rage game week, or something where you just go through literally every single one, especially the janky indie weird ones that almost no one's heard about. And then you just tier list them or something like that. That kind of thing's fun. So hold on. We're the vampire. Okay. All right. So I have not seen Rage Game Week. Might just be hell. I imagine that would be true. I don't think I've seen any more. So to continue to add these to the wheel now. Don't tell me what to do, Google. Get out of here. Next on the list, Homicipher. The game about trying to decipher the language of a cute ghost boy and also perhaps other ghosts as well. Vampire Therapist. Sorry, no worries. I gotcha. As a chronic typewearer myself, I've learned to adapt. Big bad dogs with the dogs out. So this is not going to be played in its entirety. We may be lucky to get through one chapter at a time. You know, even the first chapter, the shortest one, will be, I think, pretty long. Rage Game Week, you got to play Chained Together or something. Oh, we're going to play all of it if, you know, if such a week occurs. Rage Game Week sounds fun. I just like the themes. I just like going, like, you know, indulging truly in a genre, fully immersing myself, especially in the jank ones. Can't remember if Dead played as horror. It's on the list for sure. Right? It's definitely here somewhere. Wait, right? Wait, did we not actually cross it over here? Oh no, it's down here. We have Rachel Draws This Games as like their own kind of little mini thing. So if we land on that, then we'll randomly roll between one of these three. For a chill game week, you should play Mecha Chameleon. Mecha Chameleon seems fun. I don't have friends aside from the voices in my head, so that could be an issue there. Then again, I think I would win every match, so kind of goated there. For a game that's just funny and chill, you should check out Love is Trauma. I'll add it to this other one real quick. And then, like, in the future, like 2 months from now, I'm just gonna like stumble upon this notepad again, just with all of these random games. I'm like, what is this? Was a ghost on my PC just adding random games? Gonna have completely forgotten where these came from. So, Big Bad Dogs. After that, we have Blooming Panic on the wheel. My Sweet Housemate on the wheel. My brother says you should play Sonic EXE. Okay, it's all right. We can consider that for the horror games, just the standard horror games. The Kid at the Back. 8-11. A Date with Death, which may or may not be particularly not spooky, but, you know, just kind of vibes. To Eat a God. Very poetic. New additions. Bloody Painter. Whoops. And Parasite in Love. Blooming Panic mentioned. Yeah, I think we actually have done a really good job. I say we, as if I had literally anything to do with it. I think we've done a really good job, team, of getting a lot of good choices in here. I was so happy to see all of these games. Jackknife. Let's Meet Tomorrow. We just looked at this. List making is over o'clock, please God. I've still been scanning the chat, but sadly, I don't see any new suggestions. So 1 hour in, the hour of preamble may be over. It may be time. And then Rachel Draws This Games, which will, if we land on this, we'll choose between... We'll randomly choose between these. Spin the wheel. So, okay. Whew, how's our list looking? So I think what we're going to do... Well, let me think on this. Either we just let God choose, just straight up, or we randomly choose two, and then we vote on which one to do. I'm still thinking about that. Let me consider that while I get water, use the restroom, get some gum maybe, and I'll be right back, okay? And then I'll let you enjoy the wheel. We'll think about this, okay? Just give me just a moment. I'll be right back. Do we do like a little BRB paint thing? Do you think it's even worth it? I say that as if I don't have a notepad open right there. BRB. Do you like my handwriting? And the music stops too. Oh my god, the dedication. The dedication that this is still just happening so much. That it's been however long, and I can only assume that we've been just tomatoing up the entire facility nonstop. If I took like 10 minutes, would you still be here just doing that? Or just doing that? That's it. Who ordered all these? Who's paying for this? You know, the funniest part is that like the YouTube analytics are like, dude, people love this point of the stream. This guy was going crazy. He must have been doing something really exciting. That was by far the most engagement he's ever had. Like, this guy was popping off. Like, normally his streams are a bore. Suddenly, people were actually entertained because of all the chat activity. It's like, me not even there. Me just gone. Yeah, that tracks. The most exciting part of the stream. Oh my god. Y'all can relax. The tomatoes go crazy. Who's this banana? Or get him out. Mod. We tomato you for as long as needed. Very sweet in its own way. You're paying for these tomatoes? Oh, shit. Okay. I gotta get to work. By the way, if you enjoyed the stream, you know, you could donate. You actually can't. I'm kidding. You can follow though if you want to catch more in the future. We're trying to stream a lot more often. #1 trending stream. Yeah, it's like all the analytics go crazy. Featured on the front page, and it's just the worst handwriting you've ever seen, and then just tomatoes endlessly in the chat. Honestly, kind of goated. I would appreciate that if I was just scrolling through the internet. Just like, I would just want to keep it up there. You know, someday I'm going to test you. Someday I'm going to test you. If you keep this up, I'm going to prank you. I'm going to just be gone. I'm going to have like an appointment. I'm going to be like, hey guys, 5 minutes. I'll just be right back. Okay. Just going to get some water. And then I never come back. And I just see, it's actually like a social experiment. I just wait there seeing who spams tomatoes the longest. Whoever does gets gifted like, you know, I don't know, some kind of prize. Sounds like a great time, TVH. Yeah, just spamming tomatoes in chat to nothing. You wouldn't? You don't think so? You don't think so? Do you think random people would start to join in? I think there is a chance that it actually, like, yeah. If it managed to, like, trick the algo that first time, right? Because of the crazy chat activity, it tricks the algo, gets featured on, like, the front page of Twitch or something. If that were to happen, or even, like, the, you know, in its genre, or any sort of, like, small boost, I think from there, yeah. I think it actually picks up the pace. And then it could really pop off. It could be, like, a several-hour, just literal nothing stream of just spam. Winner gets tomatoes. Winner gets as many tomatoes delivered as was posted in the chat. I don't think anyone would be willing to lose. I think people have lives, is the thing. It's a combination of that and just determination. Like, you think it's fun because you only did it for a couple minutes, but if you're doing it for, you know, 10, you're like, okay, it's no longer funny. And then everyone dips out except for the last warrior. You disappearing and appearing like nothing happened is not surprising. You wound me with your truth. Okay, bye-bye. I'm gonna go clean, but still listen. Okay, thanks. Take care. Thanks for being here. Thanks for listening as well. Who has a life? What kind of person do you take me for? I'm with you. I'm with you. You just find a way to, you know, you just simultaneously play the gacha games, do the dailies, and spam tomatoes. That's what life's about, really. He thinks we have lives. My people. I've never felt so at home. Jessica, next time it's going to be compliments instead of tomatoes. We'll see how you like that. Stop. Ban them before anyone else sees that. Stop. What if I'm allergic to tomatoes? Well, you're going to have a rough time. Okay, so. Before us is our list. Our wheel, even. For reminding me to do my dailies in Genshin, you might as well. Don't forget your dailies. All right. So I've decided as well, when I was gone, being flooded in tomatoes spiritually, I've decided that we're not gonna, for this one, maybe in the future, for this one, we're not gonna choose between like several finalists. It's gonna be one and done. Whatever the wheel lands on, we're doing. First try, first time. Okay? If I had appropriate music that was not just this happy, upbeat thing, I would be playing that. Is there at least something from the same soundtrack that's like a little more intense? What's this one? No. Wait, what about... There's that one from the... Okay. This streamer ingested a wheel of VNs. This is what happened a week later. Okay. Click to spin or press Control Enter. Are we ready? Are we ready? I'm actually nervous. It's literally been like 10 hours in the making just to get here. This is the most decisive he's ever been in a stream. I'm a new person. I'm a new man. Okay. I'm not clip farming. I don't even make any. I don't even post anywhere. Stop it. 3, 2, 1. Godspeed. Oh, okay. Oh my god. Okay. To eat a god. I don't believe this was any of the like fan favorites. Truly, they may be for lurkers. Maybe just be that the other ones were more vocal. Whew, big bad dogs. I'm afraid not this time. It's crazy. You know, I enjoy this. I like the build up after so many hours to finally just get something. Oh no! Wait, sorry. I didn't add Rachel Draws. You're right. I did fuck it up. Damn it. Okay. Well, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I don't think we can rectify that right now. We'll add 2, especially because there are multiple games. We'll add 2 Rachel Draws to the next roll, okay? Is that fair? Okay, so To Eat a God is the first selection. So let's check this out. To Eat a God game. I started playing this game like 4 days ago. So here's some of the amazing arts that we'll be enjoying here imminently next time. I think it'll be okay. You know, it wouldn't be me without a little bit of jankiness, without a mistake somewhere. We're finally going to play something. So to recap this, welcome to the garden, a place used as a test. There exists 7 symbols to which one must worship in the garden. Generated by the creator to maintain its order and function, each entity represents a concept linked to its creation. The puppet you control will be sent as their gifts, but you must not let the characters find out that it's connected to you. Act as if you belong, and don't do anything outside of what's stipulated. Even if you're given the opportunity, don't do it. Little showcase of our characters. We'll meet these guys. This actually looks awesome. I'm excited for this. It isn't finished yet, just so you know. That's okay. I think like half, well, maybe not. Certainly some of the games on the list are demos. They aren't totally finished. That's okay. Like I said, I don't know if I have the attention span to like actually dive into like a, 16-hour hypothetically full-ass game. So I think like a short, little couple-hour adventure is absolutely perfect. Joska, the epic gamer girl comeback, finally happening. All right, where might one acquire this game? Name your own price. What do we think? $5? Although, well, I'll have to do the credit card. Let me just download first, and then I'll pay. Okay. All right. It occurs to me now that maybe I should have taken the break after this while it downloads and while we install and everything. Joska, where's your Catgirl headphones? Like IRL? I really should get some, huh? Are we going till the end or doing the 30-ish minute trial? Well, apparently this is like a pretty short game anyway, so I do feel for the inaugural first spin of the wheel, maybe we just commit. Especially because, again, this is apparently a shorter one. But I do like the idea of bouncing between stuff. We may just save that for next time. So like, maybe, yeah. I'll think about that. Give us your credit card info. Yeah, let me just type that out for you real quick. Can't believe he's actually going to be playing a game. Well, you know, there's still technically time for that to be messed up, right? Please don't dox yourself. Yeah, that's kind of that's sort of what I'm trying to avoid. It's like live ASMR. Just that's sort of the point, right? That's kind of like why I feel like this is a good sort of style of game to start doing as I'm trying to stream more. I think it makes sense as content for an ASMR artist to dive into. And then if we stream more and more, if I'm actually a streamer gamer girl, we might dip into other kinds of stuff too. Wait, I need a drink. Wait for me. Okay. All right, everyone pause. Hold. Let me check if I can even find this. To eat a god. 2.5 PC. Self-doxing is imminent. Okay. Pretty effortless. I will say this. So when I play most games lately, my computer is absolutely having some kind of issue. Either with the hard drives, or I think actually maybe the CPU that is communicating with the hard drives. When new assets like load into like gacha games, it tends to lag and stall out. So I apologize if there's a little bit of jankiness as far as that goes. Use his credit info to donate through his Patreon so it comes full circle. That's pretty much what I'm already doing. You're just doing it for me. So I guess thanks for letting me be minutely more lazy at the cost of my credit card info being exposed. Josuke in his streamer era? Maybe. I'd like to kind of indulge a little more. I just need to be more occupied. So, and I just want to do more. Yeah, like the thing about streaming for me, which is a big me thing, is that it's a commitment. Like once you push the go live button, you're there. Like you have to, do it, right? So you just need, like, there's no room to procrastinate really once you take that step. So that works well for me, where I will, like, when I'm editing, I'll be like, oh, maybe I can just like watch a video on the side or something, and then I get sidetracked on that, and it's just so easy to get distracted. Is Joe the new meta? Am I myself the new meta? Quite possibly. All right. Is it? Oh, it's not even opening up. Computer, hold up. Oh, spooky. Oh. How's the sound, guys? Look at me. Look at me, chat. I'm digging it so far. Okay. For myself, I'll turn this down. I think for the stream, the audio is probably okay, even though this might be as loud as it gets. I'm back. We can start. All right, boss. Oh, wait, hold on. I'm going to make dinner while listening to the stream. Hold on. We got to wait for this person now, too. Sorry. I actually can't play games yet. We have to wait for literally everyone in chat to give me the okay. All right. Oh, let me, is it worth it? Sounds so far okay. Okay, good. Because, I mean, this is pretty much as loud as I'm allowing the computer audio to get with the compression and everything, so it shouldn't get louder. So, if this is like a comfortable volume, then that works out. Preferences. Okay, so the Ren'Py Classic is, I mean, generally we skip, but then again, it's like, I don't know. Let's just let the voice shine through if there is any. Stalling much? Excuse you? I would never do such a thing. I would never do such a thing. Okay, we'll leave it on default. It's been a long time since I played a VN. We will be doing English, however. Full screen up in here. Actually, really, I should... Hold on, let me add this properly real quick. Game capture, this one. If it will even find it. No, it won't. Okay, fine. We'll just do it like this then. As if I'm not used to scuffed streams. I think so. Since the text is going to be at the bottom, maybe I'll be chilling up here. And you can be under me. Something like this. Okay. We love Ren'Py. We love Ren'Py. Ren'Py is such a good... Wait, what? Is it okay? Or the whole thing? Oh. What is going on? Why am I breaking? And immediately the tech issues. Of course, naturally. Hold on. Where am I? Oh, I see what happened. Okay, hold on. Okay. We good? Are we ready? Is everyone ready? Okay. Can we lower the sound a bit? You think so? Try that. It should naturally kind of bend down when I speak as well, so hopefully it should be good. It's a bit loud. Okay. Thank you for the feedback. This might be a little better. Movie is starting. Buckle in. All right, everyone. Can you believe we're actually playing a video game right now? What a world. How did we get here? Oh, he's back. Hi, Joska. Hello. In the garden, there exist 7 symbols to which one must worship. Each one represents a concept linked to the creation of the garden. Actually, I'll be over here. Hold on. I'm picky. Oh. The symbols are entities generated by the creator to maintain order and the functioning of the garden. All beings born under the command of the garden have a limited connection with their representative symbol, depending on the day they were born. What star sign are you? Why is it glitching out so much? Hold on. What is my screen? Oh, I see. Oh, it's scuffed. I see. Okay, sorry. Learning how to stream. Never streamed before, basically. Forgive me. Hi, Jessica. Can't believe we're not making lists. Me too. So, if you were born in the garden, or under the command of the garden, you have a connection with your representative symbol, which is based on the day you're born. Why is it... Okay, the game is, like, spazzing out. Why, though? Why is it like this? Oh, hello? Glitching for me too? Yeah, I think it is just like failing to capture it for some reason. Okay. Sweet to God, why are you freaking out? The game itself is cursed. It's an anomaly. Also, let me... It's because it's like trying to like make the two... It's... Can't choose. We good, game? Okay. Well, now I feel like I should be over here. Glitch is part of the immersion. Excellent news. No one is born on Sundays? Sundays are a sacred day. Is that true, chat? Have any of you ever been born on a Sunday? Just curious. Just wondering how many of you are secretly from the garden. Or outside of it, I suppose. Oh, hello, Jessica. Hi, welcome in. It is said that the symbols choose 6 people after the candle festival to consume them. Okay. Oh, okay. In the hope that one of them is the reincarnation of the creator. Interesting. Okay. Scooch back over here. Your character's past doesn't matter. It's just another body for you to take. Something you're already used to, I guess. Welcome to the garden, a place used as a test. A disposable place after finishing playing it. The game is simple. You must not let the other characters find out that your puppet is connected to you. What is this? I'm a Monday, unfortunately. A Monday girly? Uh-huh. So it's all true. Your puppet will be sent as a gift for the symbols, and you should act as if you belong there. So we're like basically trying to deceive everyone. Please do not do anything that is outside the stipulations, nor summon the name of the representative of the void. This is strictly prohibited. It's all a little vague in my brain right now, but I'm sure it'll solidify in there once we play. Even if you're given the opportunity, don't do it. You feel yourself fall on a hard surface, scraping your knees. It's a sharp knock that creates a strange echo. You can hear the sound of silverware being scraped on a plate. And then, dead silence. Something is wrong. What do you do? What do you do? Do you just ignore your problems, or are you an actual productive person? Lots of Tuesdays here. Do you think there's any kind of... I wonder what that means. Are we going to get to learn, do you think, what the, like, representative symbols or whatever, what days are linked to what in this game? The day people? I kind of want to keep it closed. What if it's like... What if it's my... What are they called? Like a tulpa. It's my imaginary friend. And it ceases to exist once I open my eyes. I'm going to open. No, I'm going to keep them closed. You keep your eyes closed for a moment, but you hear a voice clearing its throat awkwardly. You decide to open your eyes to see where you are. Okay, well, why did you give me the choice then? Why did you even give me the choice then? Come on now. You look where you've fallen and realize that you're on a table. You fell right on top of a cake, causing your entire hand and part of your knee to be stained with chocolate. Hey. You heard a voice behind you, and reflexively you turn to see who it is. In front of you is a man who looks back at you in amazement. And before you can ask what's going on, he interrupts you. You shouldn't be here. You have got to be kidding me. I can't believe the distribution mechanism broke down again. I have to do everything myself. No one here is responsible enough to verify if everything's in order. You feel invisible hands grab you by your arms and legs and plunge you into a void through the table. Tell this man to blink? Oh my god, he's just like me for real. Little by little, you sink into a dark void that envelops you. The sensation is warm and strange. What the hell? There's no information about you. This can't be possible. Ask what's going on and try to escape. So, I mean, this guy's a gentleman. Look at him. Firstly, bro's just in his house, eating chocolate cake, apparently. In a suit, a full-on suit. I mean, I guess he doesn't have the coat, but I mean everything else, right? Eyeliner killing it. True, his eyeliner game is strong. I mean, he's obviously a gentleman. However, I would not succumb to this. I would run. I would be like, oh, cool. Actually, I would do both. I would ask what's going on, and then I'd be like scoping it out. I'm like, okay, open window back there, get me out sort of deal, like escape route acknowledged. He is chill. He obviously is. I want to see what happens if you try to escape. I want to be rambunctious. What's the game name? We're playing To Eat a God. I should perhaps update titles. I wonder if this game is even in like the databases for most streaming platforms. Ask while running, exactly. Hey, what's going on, by the way? You're out the window, fucking diving through the glass. Can we trust him though? Look, he's handsome. Okay, you instinctively will trust him because he's handsome. He's a hot guy. You have to trust him. Try to escape. The instinct to flee and run kicks in, and taking advantage of the man's distraction, your legs start moving. Without waiting for the man to react, you run to the door. No, the window. Okay, to the door in front of you. It's open. Oh. You arrive at what appears to be the main entrance. As you run, you feel like no one is chasing you. Looking back, you don't see the man behind you. This surprises me not at all. I've played this game, so I won't say anything. Much appreciated. Obviously, yes, if you have played this game or know anything about it, please do not spoil. Okay, except for this. This is actually, what I'm reading in chat just now, though, is an exceptionally great spoiler. Hey, Joska, I don't want to spoil anything, but I just wanted to let you know that if you're playing this game, make sure you have nothing on your desktop that shouldn't be seen. That is incredible news. That is the precise kind of spoiler that I would like. Thank you. That is wonderful. Hold on. Let me just toss everything into a folder. Over on the second monitor, it probably wouldn't even go there, but because I mean, you've been staring at my desktop anytime I like alt tab or whatever. It's the cats. However, on the second desktop is a bunch of random shit. So let me make a new thing here. Okay, give me a second. Hold on. Okay, that'll be fine. That'll be fine. Thank you for the information. Very, very good lookout. Thank you. Okay, and we should be back. You look ahead again, and the man appears in front of you as if he had teleported. I'm sorry. I can't let you leave the domain. The domain expansion. Come on, why did you tell him? So I don't get doxxed, dude. Me with all my taxes, me with all the secret project info just right there. Again, Jessica, will you be completing the game? It'll depend. It'll depend on how long it is, but I mean, as far as I'm concerned, we've got at least like an hour and a half, maybe like two and a half hours, somewhere around there. So, because yeah, we'll see. Y'all want anything? Gotta make food. Be right back. Yeah, give me some tomato if you wouldn't mind. I'm sorry, I can't let you leave the domain. You feel him push you to the ground and you fall with him on top. Oh no, the hot boy is falling. Oh god, strangling. I gotta say, I did not expect this guy to go beast mode so quick. I thought he was gonna be like a nice gentleman. His left hand travels to your neck while the other slowly places itself on your heart. His hand pierces your rib cage, easily breaking your bones and organs. Good. Dude, what the fuck? I'm locked in, actually. This is awesome. I did not expect stuff to happen so quick. What the hell? Yeah, bro just ripped my heart out. No big deal. At least he was a cutie doing it. If I'm gonna die, it should be to a cute guy. Ugh. I hate it when hands travel to my neck. I know, the worst. The last thing you see is how the man examines you closely. Your vision begins to blur. He just straight up fucking ices you. Bad end. Holy shit. All right, well. Thanks for coming to the stream, everyone. It was a cool time. Anyway. No, that's awesome. That's actually, like, maybe the best possible thing that could have happened. Because I'm like, oh shit, this guy is serious. Like, oh shit, this guy is actually... I like being in danger. Is that weird? Well, that was fucking sick. This cute bastard who stole my heart. Chad, he stole my heart. Look at me. We're just going to start from the beginning, but we're not going to read it again, okay? We got an ending already. Literally, as far as I'm concerned, the very first choice we could possibly choose. Because the other one is basically like, do you open your eyes? And I'm like, no. And it's like, well, when you open your eyes, you see the man. And I'm like, okay. Right, spin the wheel. Well, dude, maybe that is how we should do it in the future. Not for this game. We're going to be a little more committed, but that would be really funny. In the future, we're doing speed VNs. You just, like, whatever ending you get, that signals, like, you gotta move on to something else. Save wherever you're at and move on. Hello there, didn't know you stream too. I do as of, I'm a prolific streamer. Yes, I stream very consistently. Hi, welcome to the stream, though. Thanks for stopping in. We barely lasted. It's funny, because the survival instinct is why we died. Literally me seeing a hot guy, and I'm like, I won't be distracted by your looks, and I won't try to, like, you know, befriend you simply because of that. I appear to be kidnapped, so I will try to escape, is the reason I died. If I just succumbed to, like, you know, his hotness, I would be alive right now. Isn't that fucked up? Choice without choice? The first one absolutely is. It's nice to pick a short one. Yeah, I agree. So... what does it mean, my puppet, though? So many questions still. Even if you're given the opportunity, don't do it. You feel yourself fall on a hard surface, scraping your knees. Maybe that's what I should have been paying attention to. I'm like, I can't possibly run in this state. My knees are scraped up. It's a sharp knock that creates a strange echo. You can hear the sound of silverware being scraped on a plate, and then dead silence. Something is wrong. Do we even... I mean, it's the same thing. Open your eyes. You look where you've fallen and you realize you're on a table. You fell right on top of a cake, causing your entire hand and part of your knee to be stained with chocolate. Hey. Here's the man. You shouldn't be here. Then he smiles. You've got to be kidding me. I can't believe the distribution mechanism broke down again. Me trying to pay attention for the first time in my life to like storing the information somewhere so that when it becomes relevant later, I'll be like, oh, I get it. Is the character in the game our puppet? I think so. Is like, you know, maybe the implication. Unrelated, but does your model have a full body or is it just bust up? I believe it actually does. I believe it has like a little skirt or something. I have to do everything myself. No one here is responsible enough to verify if everything's in order. You feel invisible hands grab you by your arms and legs and plunge you into a void. So what is this? Okay. Little by little, you sink into a dark void that envelops you. But we resist it, right? What the hell? There's no information about you. So he pulls... Okay, I'm just trying to actually pay attention, again, for the first time in my life. So he can pull us into a dark void and, like, examine us for information, I guess, or something. It's like the CAD distribution system. Excellent news. This can't be possible. And then he just fucking ices you if you try to run. Just straight up, no more questions, literally just not a word, just straight up kills you. So perhaps a save is in order? Remind me to start saving. Dude, the background goes hard even at the save screen. Goes fucking crazy. I played all the routes and don't understand a thing. Excellent news. If that's the case, if it's a confusing game, then it's okay. Because it's like, I will be confused either way. The only difference is if it's justified for me to be confused or not. Ask what's going on. What's happening? I can't see the connection with your symbol. Apparently you're not a subject. Pardon me. I was wrong. Welcome. I've been waiting for you. Mother said she would send them a new toy. The word toy doesn't sound right, and you feel a small twinge of discomfort at the strangeness of the situation. But remember that you have to put on a good face. This is my mindset. I don't trust this guy now for some reason. So I'm just trying to be cordial. Act natural. Like you really belong here. Oh, true. Okay. It did say at the start, so basically we have to fool everyone. Like, hold to the stipulations, right? We have to act chill. We have to... Nobody can know that we're born on a Sunday, probably, or something. Isn't the background the dude choking us? Exactly. That's why it goes so hard. I unironically love this. After what happened to the last one, I really hope you last longer. You really don't know what happened to the last one. My name is Nuella, owner of the Void. Nice to meet you. Before we leave, I need your name. What's your name? For some reason, my deductive abilities are kicking in. For some reason, I can't trust this man. Enter your name. You can call me... Shit, wait, we have to fit in. I don't know, you can call me... Are we boring? You can call me Jorkan. Something? I'll act natural, Jorkan. Me trying to come up with a name that's not related to my actual identity at all? I'm Jorkan. Welcome to the Void, Jorkan. Nuella extends his hand to you in order to squeeze yours tight. I don't want to touch this man's hands, firstly. Bro's got some strong hands, may I say. In order to squeeze yours tightly in the style of a greeting, compared to before, which was not. Despite the second passing, he doesn't let you go. The second's passing, he doesn't let you go. You feel like his gaze is devouring your soul. Glorp? Glorp would have been good. Jerska? Is Jerska back? Jerska might play the other one. It depends. If we survive... Jorkan may be the protagonist. Otherwise, Jerska will have to step in. Almost like he's looking for something. Do we look into his eyes or look away? I feel like we should not indulge in any of this guy's shenanigans. Look away. Awkwardly. Blushes. Looks at the ground shyly. Ooh. You look away, unable to bear the way Nuella's eyes make holes in your head. Your eyes travel to where your hands are connected. You are the first to let go, causing Nuella to snicker. I guess Mother gave you life and didn't explain anything to you. How negligent on her part. You'll have to help in the hotel today. You'll serve as a waiter in the dining room. Some symbols are coming to my hotel today for a meeting. If you tend to them well, maybe they'll take you on as an apprentice. But for now, you're just a toy, so be careful. So we are the puppet, I think. Hello, hi. Welcome in. Jorkon, I was not paying attention. Yeah, that's just what we landed on. I'm Jorkon. Joska, never heard of him. Totally different. Jorkon at your service, shakes your hand and then shyly looks away from your eyes as you bore into my skull with them. The entity that calls himself Nula. Why was I saying Nuella? Nola? I don't know why I was saying Nuella. My bad, sorry. Nola touches your forehead and you feel invisible hands grab your limbs to push you down once more. And with this, the floor swallows you in total blackness. Don't be scared, we'll arrive at our destination soon. Despite not seeing anything, you feel like you're floating in a void. Out of nowhere, strange pressures exerted on your body, giving you the sensation that you're falling. And sure enough, you fall on your hands atop a cold floor. Dunk! You look around and your surroundings have changed. Why is this here? Hold on. What is this over here? Hold on. What is this? Really? Which one of you made this game? Who did this? Why are you doing this? Why are you doing this? You no longer find yourself in the same kitchen as before. Now it's a larger one, similar to the kitchens that are in restaurants. We've arrived. You look up and find Nola, who's standing next to you, but he doesn't look at you. Beyond, near the knives, there's a strange-looking person. Nola looks at him. Hey, Fames! Oh my god, the strange-looking man jumps upon hearing Nola. When you look more closely, you realize that he's wearing a mask that prevents you from seeing his features. It goes kind of hard, though. What's up with the... What are you guys posting in chat? What's wrong? Huh? I don't get it. I don't get it, chat. I don't get it. I don't get what you're saying. Mr. Nola. Dude, what is... Fames goes hard. I thought you wouldn't come today. He doesn't sound very happy with Nola's arrival. I had a little problem. Does it have to do with the smelly creature next to you? Smelly? You tilt your head slightly to verify his statement, finding that you don't even smell like anything at all. Something like that. Mr. Nola, that thing smells like a human. I have to return them to the warehouse. You should check your sense of smell, Fames. It's getting worse. This is the new toy that Mother has sent to entertain the symbols. But the last one was completely broken by Quinn. Hold on. I can't, I thought you and Mother had agreed that no more would be made. If anything, we smell like tomatoes? True, actually. We should be, wait, why? Sorry, why? Why would you say that? This guy is gonna stab Jorkon. Bro doesn't like me. What is this? How would you say this name over here? Quinku? Move aside? What do you mean? Sorry, I'm comfortable here. This is my stream, by the way. I can do what I want. I just feel like I'm just moving around dynamically. I'm just pacing. Give me a chance. My, what a large knife you have. Quinique. I don't... I'm so sorry. Dorcon, move out of the way. I'm conversing with my friends. I'm in the middle of two lovely gentlemen. Quinque? I don't even know. I've never encountered a name like this before. Nola. That was because Quinque is an animal. He doesn't take care of things. But I guess Mother can't leave Septum without his weekly meal. It's obvious you're burned by the favoritism. In a way, you feel like you're the third wheel in this conversation. Me looking up at the two baddies before me, a little bit. It's not like you have much to contribute either. Nula, Anyway, I have faith in this creation. There's something different about it, different from the others. Fames, the only difference is that it reeks of human. Maybe the 7 of them will like that. Fames leaves to go in search for a plate. When he returns, you can appreciate what's on it. Nola does the same from his side. Anyway, oh, nice stretch, good stretch. Quinique? Quinque? Quinque? It's meat. Lovable scene. The bros. Me with the bros leaning in. Peace. Cheese. Nola looks at Fames with a smug face. Can confirm. Nola, if you allow them to attend to the symbols, maybe you'll save some of your employees from losing their lives. Lately, the symbols have been very displeased. Fames. ... Okay, you win. Now please stop interrupting my work. Oh, good stretch. Nola detaches himself from Fames and begins to walk towards the door that opens to be the exit from the kitchen. Nola, I'll see you later. You're in charge of Fames. Adios. Fames, what an idiot. Fine. I need you to attend to the symbols that will be arriving shortly. Meanwhile, prepare the table for them. Oh, good stretch. Huh? It looks very red, almost. It was. It's Nola's suit? Yeah, it is very red, yes. Fame shows you the table where the symbols will sit and explains that they're separated from the normal public because they have important topics to discuss amongst themselves. Fame's also instructed you that the food must be set on the table before they arrive. I gotta go. It was nice hanging out with you guys. Hey, thanks for chilling. Have a good day. Or night. You are now unsupervised. You fools! I just got here and IDK what's going on, but if you paid for that dish, get your money back? What the hell is that? True. Honestly, can't argue, but... Do what they asked you, escape from this place. just gonna real quick, just gonna go ahead and... just real quick, just gonna go ahead and save there. I mean... the issue is that it's like, okay... There's no point, like before maybe there's the fight or flight, which apparently was both accurate and incorrect at the same time. I think escape makes sense, but it's like, here's the issue is that the bro teleported us through like the dark void into nothingness, right? So it's like, where would we escape to? We don't even know where we are, probably just escaping to like a, you know, hi, it's Nola's eight twin brothers, each with a worse disposition, by the way. I do, okay, I am curious, though. I just want to see, okay, I'm curious. You look everywhere, searching for traces of Nula or Fames, but there's nothing but empty tables. Something in your stomach tells you that you shouldn't do it, a bad omen. But okay, for the record, this wasn't my true choice, obviously. But your desire to free yourself and escape from here is stronger. You walk at a slow pace, not to attract attention, pretending you're looking for something. The front door is closed, so you can't get out there. Instead, there's a staircase that leads down. Whoa, hold up. Wait a second, was this a god tier option? Was this the best choice in the whole fucking game, actually? Just sneaking down to the hidden fucking basement already? Yeah. Wait, which one? Civilized go downstairs? Blunt, crappy handwriting like Joska go downstairs? Or like demonic go downstairs? What do you think? I'm kind of drawn to the last one. You decide to go inspect it. Maybe there will be an exit. Save again? It's the same choice. Right? I mean, right? In theory? It's so dark that you can barely see your feet. When you reach the end of the stairs, you find a door. You try your luck by pulling the handle. The door opens without much effort. You are shocked to find bodies hanging. To be honest, they kind of just look normal. Also, let me pump this up. Without wanting to look anymore, you prepare to run, but you crash into a hard body. Nola, who gave you permission to come here? Honestly, I'm just fishing for the Nola death scenes, actually. I'm collecting them all. My collection adds it to my gauntlet of badass Nola death scenes. Oh, Nor. You aren't doing what's asked of you. I can't risk my reputation or Mother's. Mother does not make failed creatures, nor can I stand incompetent apprentices. Nola points his gun at your forehead, and without a second thought... Okay. What was that? In his hands or whatever. I assume I'm dead. Bad end. Okay, awesome. Just real quick, to experiment. Escape from this place, but like, I'm just... Surely it doesn't matter, right? But polite go downstairs. Eloquently. You decide to go inspect it. Maybe there'll be an exit. It's so dark that you can barely see your feet. Okay, same thing. Yeah, turns out, bad choice. For the record, my survival instinct would have saved me from this particular one. Just saying. What's in his hand? I don't know. Maybe it was like a portal, because he like seems to make them. Death. Someone start a death counter. What is it? Dark Souls? Get out of here. I'm not gonna die again anyway. It won't be necessary. God, he's so in love with you, clearly. True, bro's like, I hate incompetence. Me coming back from like just dicking around for 3 months doing nothing. Looking up at his eyes. Do what they asked of you. You shouldn't risk escaping. It's better to do what they ask for and act normally. You set the table very carefully. From time to time, Fames passes by in order to inspect how it's going for you. Once he considers that you've finished, setting the table, he calls you to the kitchen. Wait, Dark Souls stream when? Don't even tempt me. Gets me so excited I'm bouncing all over the place at the thought. I love those games. Fames explains that you have to place the starter dishes and then wait for the symbols to arrive. While he prepares the dishes, he informs you that only 5 of the symbols are coming today. Each one has an intimidating aura and are very prone to responding immeasurably to his workers if they don't like something. Fames, especially Unum. He has those 2 eyes that follow you everywhere. I heard that he took those eyes from Quater in a fight. I hate that brat. Once Fames finishes preparing the starters, he leaves them on the counter and reluctantly wishes you good luck. Why are you doing this, chat? What do you mean by this? What do these symbols mean? Okay, there are 5 dishes, but due to your lack of extra hands, you only take 2. Do I get to choose? Plate in each hand. You walk the same route you've been taking, but upon approaching the table, you notice that something isn't right. It's not empty. Whoa! Ah! Hot boy jump scare. You almost dropped your plates from the shock. There are 2 people comfortably sitting at the table that's supposed to be for the symbols. I mean, I assume they are the symbols, right? They gaze at you. The blonde one, with a ridiculous crown, looks at you expectantly, while the redhead smiles at you from ear to ear. His teeth remind you of a shark's. My man. There's a moment in which none of the 3 of you takes the initiative or reacts, just the awkward moment. But they don't appear nervous. What's more, they're waiting for your reaction so they can continue with their business. Introduce yourself as the player. No. It said explicitly that our goal is to blend in. Like, we cannot let them know that the puppet, I guess, which is in-game character being piloted by me, nobody will know the connection. They don't realize that Jorkon is connected to Joska. Fools. I love the audacity to just step on in like you own the place and ask them to leave. Who are you? Get out. Why don't we notice ahead of time that there's not an empty room? We're like, we've never held an item in our hands before, so we're like desperately looking down at the food to make sure it doesn't fall. Tomato red hair? I think of it... no, more like crab red hair, actually. I think, honestly, it's boring. It's trying to tempt you to kill yourself with this one, by the way. That's the trap. How many save slots do we give ourselves? Do you think 2 is fair? To commit? I prefer the guy that literally takes our heart every time he sees us. The same, actually. Tomato couldn't. His eyes are sparkly. Something about this guy is just like so appealing in a way I can't quite describe. It just makes me feel like I've just had a refreshing fruit. Sorry, Jessica, just one crow of the beauty. No. Introduce yourself. Hi, I'm Jorkon. You suspect these must be the symbols that Nola and Fames have been talking about. In a way, it's difficult for you to imagine that they could take the life of a worker since they look rather friendly. So not to tempt fate by making them wait, you decide to present yourself. My name is Jorkon. I will be assisting you today. The redhead glances at the blonde with a toothy smile, but the blonde only looks at you. Ooh. In a certain way, it makes you feel nervous in your stomach. Okay, so we're not going to be doing crazy voices for everyone. I can't. They're all going to be me, okay? Just so we know. Get the death counter ready. Excuse you. 3 at least? Apt. At this point, your new Beat Supermodel will be tomato themed. I don't want it. I don't want that. Never asked for this. Hey, Septim. He said This is not a worker. Could it be Mother's gift? We are the puppet from Mother, secretly born on Sunday. It's similar to the previous one, but better. The eyes. It's the eyes they have, and the smell they emanate. Wow! Looks like Mother is making them similar to humans now. Indeed. I mean, yeah, between the two, like, I'm just saying, obviously the redhead. You don't know how to answer that, so you decide to look beyond the table and you realize that Nola is watching you with an intense gaze. Oh, I thought it was going to appear, like, at the stair or something. Can I be the first to use them? We must wait for the others. They said they'd be late because Quintiquaqua was throwing a tantrum. We have to wait at least an hour. There's an awkward silence before the blonde breaks it. Between you and Quintiquaqua, I don't know who's worse. The redhead narrows his eyes, looking at the blonde with anger, but doesn't say or refute anything. Instead, he chooses to look at you and crosses his arms. He says, we can make the most of our time and start, so that when the others arrive, we'll already be ready. Sorry, brain. Besides, I never get the essence, only the trashy parts. Blonde, what would I gain if we started earlier? You always complain that they break it too quickly. Besides, the time you take when it's your turn is eternal. Quater said it's because you like to talk to the gifts before devouring its essence. You're very strange. That's none of your business, says Blonde. You wouldn't understand anyway. I know. How about we make the most of our time and do that thing you do with the gift? Me just standing there, just looking back and forth. What an awkward / like absolutely perfect for many people, I'm sure, situation to find yourself in. Talk to the gift. We would have to seal the table. Call Nola to do it. ... Nola! In the blink of an eye, Nola materializes next to you with his gaze fixed on the blonde. His Holiness Septim. The tone used by Nola to the blonde, Septim, was a totally surly tone. Give them nicknames? It's too much. I'm trying to survive here. You think I have just the mental capacity for all this? The floating eyes on the red hair one matches his face. I like the red hair one. I think I'm his fanboy so far. Use them is wild. Use them is wild. As if he had an aversion just to naming the blonde's title. Septim. Need something? Septim. I want you to seal the table for a while. Redhead. Hey, but I don't want you listening in to what I talk about with the gift. I want privacy. And what do you propose, Septim? Nola, you could let the gift choose and summon one of your names. You assume they're talking about you, the gift. You look directly into Nola's eyes and feel how he stares at you, implicitly commanding you not to refuse. Red hair. Oh, we've never done this before. Sounds interesting. Septim. Well, who do you choose? And then, of course, it's like, Nola, I break the rules and choose you. Okay. This is going to be safe for sure. Oh my, am I late? I mean, not really. We only just started. Got a couple hours to like figure out who's gonna be our husband. So, okay. what is our goal? So we can basically just interact with one of these gentlemen. Death by Nola. True. Do you think he'll be so mad that he'll just take our heart again? PC has the survival instincts of a worm. I would have left like 6 monologues ago. Well, to be fair, we sort of tried leaving. It didn't necessarily work out. So it's like, okay, listen, Septim, I can't do it. I just can't. Even though he's like maybe the most mature, and it sounds like he likes maybe talking to the gifts more than most people. My heart just says I want to see what happens if you choose Nola, and also I like the redhead. So it's one of these two. I kind of like. What are we playing? I didn't finish the VOD earlier. We're playing To Eat a God. So we find ourselves as the puppet in this weird world of... I mean, we're still basically figuring everything out. We're called, like, the gift from the mother. They talk about using us. It's wild work so far. There's not many cliff notes to get in on. We only just started, really. I think I want to choose Nola here just for the memes. Nola. You try to say his name, but it is physically impossible for you, just like Quinquakwa. Fuck. You look at Nola, who, perhaps realizing that what you're trying to do, proceeds to move his hand, making strange signs. Come on, try again. You can clearly hear Nola's voice in your head, so you try saying his name again. By saying his name, you see how Septim's face twists into a strange grimace. Nola, on the other hand, smiles. You try to say his name, but it is physically impossible for you, so you point him out with your finger. I didn't expect us to be this persistent with trying to choose Nola. Nola looks unsettled by your choice, but he quickly prepares a response. Oops, sorry, I don't have permission to do that. That's it? Oh, he's just like, nope. Spicy tomato? Tomato one's the redhead is spicy? I mean, like, he's just more interesting, I'm sorry. As long as it's not, you know, like nudity, like just straight up not safe for work content, then I'm afraid he is just the more interesting one. Sorry, Septim, you're just kind of boring. The redhead. Well, you've done well. Now comes the hard part. If you want to survive by the time the meeting begins, you must get yourself accepted as an apprentice. Wait, okay. Again, a choice without a choice. I think it's okay. It's like kind of a cute little, in this case, like an add-on, because there is a choice to be made between the two characters, the Septim and the redhead. So there is a legitimate choice there. It's just kind of like a third option. You know, I think it's okay because there is a choice there, as opposed to like, from the first place, if there was only a non-choice, why is it even like an option, you know? Justice for my boy Septim. At least we know his name. True, bro does get a name so far. And he's also like, you know, actually seemingly the more mature, like held together one, at least, you know, for the 2 seconds we've known them. I almost forgot to tell you my name. See, we get one. Name's Unum. Okay. Oh, Septim. Nola, you can seal the table now. In a matter of seconds, Septim and Nola disappear from sight, leaving you with only Unum at the table. Oh, he's actually playing a game. Can you believe it? He gestures to you, indicating that you can take a seat in front of him. You should think about it a little. Why would I not? Why would I not? Like, we already chose him. I feel like you know, why would we just keep being weird? Save also, for sure. Although, yeah, well, yeah, the true choice was only there. Put your live stream on as background music while I clean my room, but it's so good that I'm just standing here watching it. That's a great compliment. Thank you. I mean, to be fair, you know, there's some enticing eye candy most of the time on the screen. Hot heads are hot. There you go. Ask for what he wants. Don't sit and escape. It's just like so silly at every turn. Obey and sit down. I mean, obviously you don't choose the middle one, but like, can we just see what happens? You're not going to lick these clowns' boots. You have standards, darling. Did the narrator just call me darling? Blushes? So this Unum guy can take his strange fantasy and shove it up his ass. Suddenly the narrator, like, the story itself gets a little feisty. Jesus. You're not here to be his personal clown. Period. Jorkan, I'm sorry, but I'm not into playing anyone's games. Having said that, you prepare to run to where the stairs are located. Oh, is it the same one? Oh, shit. Surely there's an exit nearby. When you try to run, you realize something's wrong. You're not moving forward. Me practicing my Michael Jackson moves, my moonwalking standards. What are those? It's like you're running on an invisible treadmill. Did you really think you could escape from a sealed area? God, Mother makes her gifts sillier and sillier. I guess she hasn't explained anything to you at all. Damn, that's embarrassing. Releases her creation to the butcher shop without even explaining anything to it. Wish you could see your face. Pathetic! I got excited. To your terror, Unum begins to approach, invading your personal space. Guys, I realize this may not have been the best choice, actually. Unable to run or advance any further, you can only expect the worst. Okay? You got any games on your phone? Ask Unum coming in. With one hand, Unum grabs your wrist tightly and caresses your cheek with the other. Maybe this was the good ending. I won't share you with anyone. Let Septim come up with an explanation. Jesus Christ, okay. I don't plan to lose the essence. Bad end? You can do the bad end now, ripping me apart slowly. You feel your chest being torn apart, a hand searching through your organs for something specific. Something specific. By the time he finds it, you're already losing your sight. Do we get a hint? What, he's looking for something specific. What does the essence mean? I like the sketchish art style of the game backgrounds. I do too, actually. What my cat sees, what my cat sees when I go in to give her kisses. True. Damn, somehow that was not the optimal choice. Crazy. How's time work? This one. Okay. So we either just, immediately shut up and sit, or we at least ask what's going on, I guess, which I guess I would do. Like the stars in his eyes. He's a smiley boy. Your heart, because he loves you? It's not real. That's not love. He doesn't know me enough to love me. He doesn't know me. He doesn't know Jorkan. Unum. Just to talk and test a theory, and maybe find out if what Quader says about the gift is true. What's said? Me. That they're a combination of the 6 people chosen at the Candle Festival. You doubt Quader is right, but if they are, your puppet would be an amalgamation of different people. Wait, it's true with chat here, in a way. It's like, it actually makes perfect sense. I'm actually so immersed right now. Like ground beef. Just thinking about it makes you sick. Unum. Well, sit down. We don't have all day. You could be in a worse situation. Can confirm. Can confirm after the last choice. So sitting for a while wouldn't hurt. After all, your legs ache a little from walking around so much. I haven't even. I'm sorry. Can I just pause real quick? I fell onto a table, stood up, got teleported to the kitchen, got some food, walked to the kitchen. So it's like, okay, like, what? Like just a hallway at most. Found these guys and now here. Jorkan is like, has to get outside more. Jorkan, you have to touch grass. This is not too much walking. You sit down in front of Unum, who smiles at you from ear to ear, happy that you listen to him without much complaint. When you settle into the chair, you realize, well, you're not sure what to do or say, or what not to say. So you have 3 options. I like all the choices, though. He seemed happy to poke around in your innards. Nice of you to indulge his passion. I mean, I'm a nice guy. Wait, okay, so wait for him to break the ice, beg for your life, or start yapping. What would Jorkan do? You know what I'm actually gonna do? This guy, I'm not gonna give anything away. And I'm not gonna beg like a dog. I wait for him to break the ice. I'm not even saving for this choice. Okay, I have to walk the dog, but I'll be back. Take care, good luck. You think it's the safest thing to do to wait for him to start the conversation. But you're afraid he won't like this. Although you can't think of what to say anyway, so yeah, yes I can. You accept your fate, whatever it may be. Why are you laying it on so thick? Unum waits a long time before speaking, deciding to start cutting the piece of meat that you brought earlier. Slowly, he brings it to his mouth. Unum, be my test subject. You have no choice but to accept being his test subject, but you don't know whether to trust him or not. So far, he's done nothing but take everything lightly. What guarantees do you have that he's not deceiving you? Gotta yap. I know on stream there's a lot of yapping, okay? I'm trying to just finally play games and actually just, do what I said I would. I would not just yap at a random killer man, okay? You should really look at the first hour of stream to make that choice. We should really actually backtrack and really think over all of our options. True. Unum, do you accept? I need you to respond quickly before Septim asks to remove the seal. If you accept, I'll take you to my domain. No. No, I don't want to. No. I will not enter your domain. I am gonna save though. Although if it's a non-option, we're just dead. We love Yaffy Joska. I appreciate that greatly. Actually playing a game? No way. Can you believe that? I decline. No. Jorkan, I don't want to go with you. Unum. As you wish. You feel a pressure on your body. Nola! You feel a pressure on your body and assume it's Nola. Suddenly, they appear in the positions they were before. Nola is standing on one side of the table and the others are seated. Nola looks disappointed when asking how it went, and quickly understands that they haven't taken you on as an apprentice. He shakes his head slowly as he looks at you. He's not mad, he's just disappointed. It's not long before the sound of trumpets is heard at the entrance. I guess we did, maybe fuck up by not being anyone's apprentice. I guess that was technically, the choice that we should do, but it's this guy is batshit crazy. I feel like we just die. Even, he would happily, be nice to us, but his version of that is, not good. I think the correct choice is Septim, but that guy was more interesting. But not interesting enough for me to just totally, concede to his whims. Wasn't that the goal? I know. The other symbols have arrived and everything becomes chaos, where time and space mix, preventing you from fully understanding what is happening. But you're sure of one thing, and that is that they are tearing you apart little by little. I see. Jorkan, you need to assert your dominance. I thought I was by not being this fucker's pet, basically. You are not allowed to leave this world until the last piece of your body is devoured. Fingers, arms, legs, and feet are torn from your body, then your organs. It hurts. Oh, excellent. But you can't scream. It burns, but you can't cry. Then your eyes stop seeing, and all you can do is listen and breathe with difficulty. Oh, good. I'm glad I lasted that long. Oh, good. Oh, excellent. You hear laughter and conversations that you can't understand. When it's over, the only thing you feel is Nola touching your shattered soul. You can try again if you want. Bad end. Devoured by symbols. I have no mouth and I must... Oh, wait. Very much so, yeah. Well. Oh, no. I guess I'll have to redo and become the hot guy's pet. Oh, damn. Terrible fate. Damn, this game's brutal. Which I like, by the way. Literally, the second we got that first bad end, and immediately you just start getting absolutely demolished at every small transgression is actually awesome. Yes. Nola 2, Unum 1, Symbols 1. Wait. Stop keeping track. It makes me feel bad. Just gets. Add that to the death counter. Stop this. Oh, fuck. Okay. I mean, so our only choice then. So what do you guys think? Are we committing to... Where's the load? Are we basically committing to following whatever route we can at if we have 2 saves, we still have to load the most recent one to kind of commit to what we chose in the past, do you think? Meaning that we just have to say yes here? To be down bad for a redhead. Such a bad fate, I know. Unironically, it is for me. I'm mad that I have to become this guy's pet, but like... I can imagine some people wouldn't be. And you know what? I'll concede. Even being me, it's probably preferable to whatever the fuck just happened, okay? Except... Jorkan. Alright, I'll go with you. Yeah, Unum. I promise not to break you too quickly. You really have no idea what the hell you've gotten yourself into. Maybe Septim would have been the better choice. Thanks, game. Unum. Alright, when Nola removes the seal, you must stay completely still. You nod your head. Not even 3 seconds pass when you feel a strange pressure in your body. You assume it must be Nola. Nola and Septim materialize right where you last saw them. Nola standing next to the table and Septim sitting beside Unum. As if they had always been there. It's like lots of dimensional shenanigans, I understand. We could save and go down each part, but that would take so long. I think essentially it's more fun, at least for the first playthrough. I'm gonna basically, with the exception of being like, this is obviously gonna kill me, I just want to see it, I'm calling that right now. If it doesn't kill me in like 2 pages, I'll reload. But like, other than that, I think it would be fun to basically, you know, actually try to survive as long as we can, kind of commit to something. Maybe actually kind of play, you know, immersed, try to choose good choices. Septim. Wow, I didn't think the gift would come out in one piece. Septim is interrupted by Unum, who lunges at you. If it weren't for Unum's speed, you surely would have moved to avoid him. But since your reflexes are slower in comparison, you remain still as stone. Unum's arms wrap around you, taking your breath away with how tightly he squeezes you. Septim, what the? Suddenly, you stop hearing Septim's voice and the ambient noise of the dining room. The sensation of hands caressing your face invites you to leave your subconscious. And Joska talking about commitment, really? Yes, but I mean, fair comments. You try to open your eyes, but the light of the place is preventing you. It's bothersome. You don't know how long you've been unconscious. You feel the same hands giving you gentle pats on the cheeks, each getting rougher as the seconds pass. Me petting my cat slightly harder each time. One strong enough that it to hurt makes you scream. Okay, so he's patting you like a good boy, and then he's just like smacking the shit out of you. What's happening? We got teleported to the Unum dimension where he just loves you to death. You open your eyes abruptly, and the first thing you see is Unum with his stupid grin. Yo, wait, that's mean. That's not a stupid grin. Wait, I love this grin. Jorkan, stop it already! You scream with so much anger that Unum stops abruptly and looks at you with wide eyes. Unum, oh, you have pain receptors. Excellent. It seems the smell you emit is correct. You belong to the human race. Unum's expression shows how exalted he is, which you don't like very much because you know from your own experience that it doesn't lead to anything good. You decide it's better not to let him get more excited than necessary, so you ignore him to observe your surroundings. So, the puppets or whatever, like the gift of which we are, is apparently usually not human, and maybe we're more human because we are like an amalgam of the previous, what did I say, like candles or something? Jorkan Joskington. Jorkan Joskington. No connection. Joska, never heard of him. Don't talk about my smell, that's rude. Well, unless it's a compliment, but... Unfortunately, I have to go to work. Hope the rest of the stream goes smoothly. Take care. Thanks for stopping in. Have a good one, boss. You find yourself in a bed spacious enough for 2 people. What are we going to do on the bed? In a room that, to be honest, could belong to a king. Oh, hey. The place is so immaculate that it doesn't look real. Unum, you like it? This will be your own room. Oh, yo? Unum, I was thinking about it, and I suppose it would be impossible to leave you in the residence of my wives. They would devour you as soon as you stepped foot in the place. Wives? Not just one, but more? My thoughts exactly. I feel at one with the narrator. You can't help but feel pity for the poor women who have this brat as their partner. You feel that he probably doesn't dedicate enough time to each of them. Unum. I spoke with Septim and Nola, told him that Mother will... Sorry, I spoke with Septim, and Nola told him that Mother will make another gift so that everyone can have their share. That means you're my property now. This is the first time I've had a living human in my domain. Save, hold up. This one. His domain, a world without music, Unum. Get some class, get some culture in your soul. Jesus Christ. Oh no, so it's a harem? Yeah, I'm not even like his main squeeze. Like, I'm just one of a harem? Really? He's not gay? This is also actually surprising. Like, literally just hearing that this dude has, like, wives is actually the most crazy thing that's happened. Why is it the narrator white knighting over the wives? I mean, to be fair, it was my honest reaction too. Okay. Option 1, ask why he can't have living humans. Well, I think that's because there aren't any, right? Like, we are the only first human that they've seen, seems to be the vibe. To ask about Mother, don't ask anything. I think I would ask about Mother. I'm back, made some tomato pasta. Excellent news. I'm glad. Enjoy. Ask about Mother. Jorkan. Who is Mother? Unum. Ha. Mother really hasn't made you like the others. Unum ponders before answering. Mother is the embodiment of the garden itself. All of this is Mother. Mother takes care of us, and we keep her alive. You suppose you now understand a bit more? It's like a mutualistic relationship. Both parties benefit. We can just... Sure, we'll ask why you can't have living humans. Dorkan, why can't there be living humans in your domain? Unum analyzes your face for a moment before answering, as if contemplating what kind of information he will reveal to you. Unum, Nola and Mother say that there can only be humans for our consumption. Nola excuses himself by saying he can't provide any since we can only have 6 humans each month. He can't provide any since we can only have 6 humans each month. Okay. That's like the 6 candles or something. Bye. Take care. See ya, I guess. No more than that. No more than 6 each month. That's why Mother makes a gift every Sunday as a placebo, since human flesh is vital for our physical form, but very addictive. You are the placebo. Yeah, I got that. Unum. Although it's the first time a gift smells like a real human. Well, you must be hungry. I read somewhere that humans have meal times and eat more than once a day. Although Septim does it all the time too. When I've been in his domain, he sits at the table in the mornings, afternoons, and nights to eat. I've asked him why he does it, but he always tells me it's none of my business. Nola also does it sometimes. Maybe that's why they're both so strong. I don't need it, but maybe I'll try it now that you're here with me. For some reason, it feels kind of endearing that he talks to you so freely like an old friend. And the fact that he's been reading information about humans makes you wonder, how long has he been planning to have one? It makes you feel like a pet that its owner talks to after getting home from work. Yeah, true. The hell is happening? We are... It's a lot, to be honest. We're a puppet. We're like a placebo to make these entities feel comfortable, because normally they want to like consume the essence, and we're like possibly an amalgamation of 6 people, and it's crazy. I actually can't even hear the music. Hold on. Oh yeah, it is emotional. It is trying to endear me to Unum. It's not going to work. Whoa, shit. Unum, walk behind me and don't stray. My wives like to come to my residence to relax. Bro and his wives. Escape seems not to be an option for now. You don't want to die trying. He leaves the bed you're in and waits for you at the door. You get up and begin to follow Unum through the hallways. You walk so close to him that you're almost tripping on his heels. You're slow to reach the desired place under a silence that is neither comfortable nor uncomfortable. Okay. Pretty chill. Respect for having the CG for like the hallway that is possibly only used like this one time. Unum, Cook something for two. You can use whatever you like. Everything here is edible. I don't know how to cook. Bro's a pathetic man-child. What? The wives cook for you? Of course they do, you know. Of course they would. Wives, plural? Yup. Bro's got a harem. I'm calling it now that the wives are going to be like some freaky eldritch monsters or something instead of women. Honestly, that's kind of like, that is the vibe I get. I would absolutely back you up on that. I would vote for that. How did Bro pull multiple wives? Either that or they're like actual, like, you know, puppets, like mannequins or something, you know. I don't think it's just going to be like normal looking humanoid entities that resemble human women. You know, I'll wait for you in the dining room. There is a knife here. Without another word, Unum disappears from the kitchen and leaves you alone. You look around as you inspect every corner of the place. There are cupboards, pantries filled with food, and a refrigerator full of meat, fruits, and vegetables. You wonder why there's so much food if Unum says he doesn't need it. That was actually what I was just about to say. And Chad as well. I mean, he did say he didn't eat, so why would he cook? Okay, so choice. Save. This one. In Unum's domain. Escape. Ask what he would like. I mean, escaping is simply never going to work. It simply never will, which is why we choose it every time. You're not afraid of this bastard, especially if he's so delusional that he thinks you won't try to escape if left unsupervised. But it can't be that easy. You must have some way of detecting what you're doing. You look at all the possible exits and you inspect the hallways that connect to the kitchen, but you don't venture further. To prove it, you intend to go where Unum went, pretending that you're looking for him. But there's no trace of him. You stand there thinking, what can you do about what you can do? But that's when you realize beyond the dining room, there's a half-open door. Without thinking about it and hoping it could be a way out, you go there sneakily. You carefully take the handle to open the door completely and observe what is behind it. It's the garden. See, I'm strategically trying to garner information in small increments about what's happening through the bad ends, because usually they give you a little bit of insight. For example, the very first one was like, oh shit, Nola means business. OMG Josk, are we finally playing a game? We actually are. Can you believe that? You're outside. Without waiting any longer, you run as fast as your feet can carry you. You manage to take 4 Okay, and then the scary music comes in. The death music. There it is. We knew this was going to happen. You manage to take 4 strides out the door when you fall, feeling a sharp pain beneath your knees. You fall and roll in the grass as if it weren't for your... And if it weren't for your arms, your face would probably be scratched up. You try to stand urgently, but the pain is so much that you can't do anything but crawl. You raise your head to understand why your legs don't respond. With terror, you realize that your legs are no longer connected to your body. There it is. You scream until your throat starts to burn. Oh, hold on, though. Wait, the wives. Wait, they are actually... We are kind of all wrong, to be honest. At least, sorry. That was fucked up. My assumption is the wives. Is it fucked up that I see the women and I'm like, oh, yes, it must be the wives. But I mean, this is his domain, okay? What else could it be? We're cooked. We're actually cooked. Feminine laughter joins your screams in an almost angelic chorus. Like, they won't cover for me, really. I'm like the 4th wife now. Like, you're betraying me. The last thing you see is how several hands are tearing you to pieces. First glimpse at the wives there. That goes hard. I knew it. Death to the wives of Unum goes crazy, dude. But again, okay, that doesn't count. Doesn't count. We just wanted to see it. We knew that would kill me. What's going on? So our consciousness is in a puppet in this crazy world where like we are summoned to be like a provider of like essence for these creatures, and like we're supposed to deceive them until we can figure out how to escape or something. One of these things has chosen us as its apprentice because we're like trying to do that to fit in and like basically survive for the moment. This person took us to their domain where they have a bunch of wives and we're trying to placate them now. What happened to girls helping girls? I know, absolutely, just like no trust at all. Okay, so either ask what he would like to eat or cook something simple. So I'm just going to tell you right now, he's not going to know what he likes to eat, probably. I mean, I guess the wives maybe could cook it, but he probably won't know. He'll just be like, I don't fucking know. Whatever everyone else makes for me. So we're going to cook something simple. You rummage through the kitchen looking for ingredients to cook something simple. Jessica reverse heroin. Something to satisfy hunger. I don't even know if that's a concern, is it? I mean, he said they don't need to eat. It's only like Septim and Nulla that really even bother. Like, the only thing they want to eat is the essence of the puppet. You know, me. It doesn't take long to finish. It doesn't even say what we made. You take the plates to the table and realize that, unlike the rest of the place, the table is small and simple, where only 2 people can fit. Oh, how intimate. You sit down once Unum places the plate in front of you. He doesn't wait to start eating, opting to swallow the food as soon as it's put on the table. He devours everything very quickly, making it impossible to tell if he liked it or not, because his expression reflects nothing more than neutrality, as if the flavor or the food itself doesn't interest him. Yeah, you know, that's exactly the vibe I get. I feel like you got kidnapped by my ex-boyfriend. I'm so sorry. Unum, thanks for the meal. And that's the only feedback you get. God, you really tried hard. Fuck. That really is kind of like shitty boyfriend coded, huh? Damn. Sighing, you resign yourself to eating what's on your plates. You close your eyes as you put the first bite into your mouth. Yes, hello? It's delicious. I mean, hey, at least we get the fruits of our own labor. You eat slowly and without rushing. Bite after bite, you take pauses to breathe. But something's nagging at you. The feeling of being watched makes your stomach turn. Is it the wives? He really is a man-child. He really is. Your eyes travel to where Unum is sitting, and you confirm your suspicion. He's looking at you. Oh, he's just staring. Unum, it's fascinating. Your body changes all the time. It's never the same. From your breathing to your heartbeat. You don't like the way he's looking at you or the tone of his voice at all. Jorkon, what do you mean? Unum, I want to know more. Ah. You hear a crash of chairs being thrown to the floor. And your Game Boy goes crazy. You're not able to process what's happening until your back hits the wall and Unum grabs you by the collar of your clothes. Unum, you don't know how long I've waited for this opportunity. If I break your chest and remove any organ other than the heart or the brain, how long will it take for your body to shut down? And if I remove your tongue, will you still be able to keep eating or even speak? What level of damage does your body have to have in order to not be able to regenerate itself? What is the limit? You have to do something before this crazy man tears you apart. He's very interested in just like the human anatomy, just biologically. It's just not a thing that they're used to. His clothes are coming off. That is true. To be fair, that is the largest shirt I've ever seen. Jorkon, do something. Okay. Okay, honestly, fuck. So I just feel like he's stronger. Also, save. So, okay, I feel like all of these things are just like so much stronger than me. We just don't stand a chance. The power scaling subreddit gets like they sleep. There's nothing to argue here. Honestly, so I don't think we fight because I think we try to reason with him. I think he doesn't understand maybe how a human even works. Do you think? And like either that or panic and beg. I don't think he'll care. Honestly, I think we just try to explain that like he's gonna kill us and then he won't have a human to enjoy, right? To even hang out with. I think that's the play. You try to talk some sense into him. You tell him there are more interesting... Don't know why you're phrasing it like that. You tell him there are more interesting things a human can do while alive, which is essentially what I was saying, but you phrased it very specifically. You tell him so many things erratically that you don't even process what kind of information or data about the human body you're throwing at him. But it seems to work. Because Unum just looks at you attentively. He no longer has that exalted expression from before. Yo! Without warning, Unum takes your arm with an unusual sense of delicacy. Dude, I know how to... Okay, well... Unum looks at you completely serious as you squirm under his grip due to the strange shift in mood. I mean, so this is, happening. But I will say, I can navigate a crazy boy, okay? I can work with the yanderes a little bit. He Jorkan your organs. His mouth is dangerously close to your arm, so close that you can feel the heat of his lips brush against your skin. You mentally prepare yourself for him to tear off the limb with his own teeth. No, he's smooching me. Come on. Unum. From here, I can feel your heartbeat. Is this what they call a pulse? Awesome. Although, I don't like the substance you're releasing. It's all over your body now. Just like that, So bro doesn't like them when they sweat. I'm a little too stinky for him. Sorry. I assume. Just like that, Unum lets you go and you fall to the ground. You remain there, not moving a single muscle, staring at Unum in terror. Unum, now I understand why Nola avoids stressing humans. He puts both hands on his hips and sighs. Unum, sorry, Jorkan, I didn't mean to scare you. It's just that, not having eaten at the hotel, I'm really hungry. He doesn't have to say it explicitly for you to know what he means. He couldn't eat you in the hotel. And you assume that he couldn't eat the replacement that Mother gave to the others. Probably because he was staying here with you. Unum, I've been waiting more than a week for the placebo, and there are 14 days till the next candle festival. Okay, this music needs to... Thank you, music. Stink saves lives, true. How to survive, sweat like crazy. Jorkan, are you still hungry? But you just ate. I think Jorkan just doesn't understand. He just ate something. How could he still be hungry? Unum, the food I have doesn't take away my hunger, nor does it taste like anything. Unum, noticing the way you are silently asking the reason why he has food in the kitchen, clears his throat before responding with some shame. Unum, my wives, on the other hand, like to cook and I like to watch them do it, so I'm not complaining. While Unum speaks, you try to calm your nerves. Clearly the deity in front of you is unstable. Yep, can confirm. Or at least he becomes so when exalted. But you have no choice but to continue to adapt and survive, since escape is not an option at this point. Although you would like to know what your true purpose here is. Jorkan, about becoming your test subject, Unum, we could talk about it tomorrow. Jorkan, no. You say it firmly. Yes, with your chest. You want to know if being his test subject will allow you to survive at the cost of your physical or mental health. I feel like your mental health is kind of fucked already, to be honest. I don't feel like that's gonna be preserved, to be honest. In that case, you really hope that he just kills you once and for all, as opposed to like basically being tortured here, Then you can try to survive again with Septim or Nola. So like it is canonical, because Nola said this too when we got one of the bad ends. He was like, you can just try again. So this is, a Dark Soulsian world where you just respawn upon death. I just joined. I'm sorry. Wives? He got game? I love that literally amongst all of the brutality and craziness of this world, everyone's just like, bros got wives? That's the craziest thing. And I completely agree. Jorkan, if I become your test subject, I need to know in advance what tests you'll do. Unum, he seems uncomfortable. Unum, I read that humans can create... Oh, God. We have to give him the talk. Unum, I read that humans can create something similar to what the creator made, but different. It's something progressive that doesn't go from nothing to everything instantly. You try to understand what he means, but nothing comes to mind, because his explanation is somewhat vague. Not the bees. Unum, noticing your silence, looks away and you realize that his ears are red. I'm sorry, his whole body has always been red, by the way. You doubt it's from rage. Unum, let's talk tomorrow. I'll close the residence so that no one can enter. You're free to roam the place and do as you please. With that, Unum leaves you, disappearing from sight. Oh no, not the talk. Little baby Unum. Okay, save. We're obviously going to go explore. Although I think that is not necessarily the wisest choice. I do love, by the way, regardless of all the other bad ends, the background for the save screen is the first one with Nulla ripping out your heart. Goes crazy. Jorkon, get out of there. I don't think there's, like, we're literally, like, being just teleported between dimensions at the whims of these people. I don't think escape is ever going to be an option. Escape is just, like, pick a fun CG to look at for a minute as you die, right? So, I don't think I would explore, because I think that runs the risk of bumping into the wives who would, like, get jealous or some shit and eviscerate us. But that also sounds more fun than just going to my room. That's where I'm spending all my time these days anyway. Hi, hello everyone. Hey, welcome in. Thanks, by the way, everyone, for hanging out and joining me on this crazy fucking adventure. Explore. Oh, damn, okay. Find something to defend yourself. Actually might be a good idea. True, actually. I don't even think we should use it. I actually think that we should be gentle with little baby Unum, because he just doesn't understand. He actually is, like, fairly chill once he realizes that he's, like, losing his shit. Joska, you know what? I'm loving the Jorkon rebrands. No. Explorer's more fun, though. I completely agree. So we're definitely, the only risk of trying to find something to defend yourself is, again, the fucking harem. The damn wives stepping into my domain, coming in, being like, what are you doing that for? And then, like, you know, just the situation escalates. That said, I think we go for it. You already have something in mind that could be used to attack Unum. It's going to be like the kitchen knife, I assume. You go back to the kitchen and look around the place for knives. Once you find them, you choose the biggest and sharpest one. And you keep it inside your clothes. You know, I'm realizing this plan may have drawbacks, actually. Fairly chill, keeps torturing you. I mean, compared to just, like, simply eviscerating us on the spot, once you're like, hey, you're hurting me or something, and then he's like, oh, okay, sorry, I just get real hungry. Like that, I mean, come on. Give him props where they're deserved. He is a crazy creature that is, you know, starving. Okay, but I want to see the pretty wives. They actually go hard. You hope it can work against Unum. Now, if the game forces me to use this because I have it, I'm going to be pissed. If like the next time Unum comes in for like a smooch and it gets stabbed and then gets pissed off, I'm going to be pissed. God damn it, chat. Fuck you. Find something. Can we just do this again? Or did we not actually even grab it this time? You already have something in mind that could be... Okay, so this is a repeat. Didn't even tell me, like, knife added to inventory. Okay, so we've done that. Stab him before he turns into tomato. Hello, my D&D group just finished imploding on itself. Why are we throwing tomatoes? Firstly, that sucks. That's unless it's good. It's a glitch currently on Twitch and YouTube. Yeah, I think they're getting it fixed. It's like a random, like, emote just gets posted sometimes. It's you know, technical difficulties on their end. So, walk the halls, investigate the rooms, or go to our room. So it's like, I think we just walk the halls for now. You walk through all the hallways that are available in the residence. There are a few windows, but no possibility of going out them because they're barred. That was just not the case before, I think, but okay. The hallways are full of paintings that focus on showing the human figure in their everyday life. If you were in a museum, it would be very interesting, but now it just makes you uncomfortable. God damn it, Chad, I swear to God. Just you wait till I get some damn mods in this place, I swear. So you focus on looking at everything but the paintings. For example, the doors. Many of the doors are blocked, so you can't venture beyond the hallways. Okay, investigate the rooms. Many of the rooms inside the residence are locked. No matter how hard you try, you can't open their doors. Oh, well. Okay. You feel that at any moment you'll reach into a room where Unum is, but this one looks different from the others. When you try to open it, nothing happens. You can't go in.
Okay. So there is like a one specific, what mods I can mod myself, by the way. Walk carefully, tread lightly, even. Joke's on you, the mods will be on our side. That's probably true. Me, the moment I mod literally anyone, Joska channel has been banned. Can't even interact anymore. Thank God, Jorcon still continues. So we just go to our room. So there is another room here that I think Unum is chilling in, or possibly like the secret crazy murder dungeon. You love us, Joska? Stop being a Sunsen. It's not like I appreciate the chats or anything. You decide it's time to call it a day. Resting in the room Unum gave you doesn't seem like a bad idea. I'm kind of worried about getting the knife, to be honest. I feel like the game could pull a fast one and make it a bad thing. Tomorrow will be a new day. You lie in bed and try to fall asleep. It takes you a little, but in the end you manage to. That's like the most surprising thing to me. We will endure. You don't dream about anything. Okay. Oh, great. Your eyes feel heavy when you open them. You feel like you haven't been able to rest at all. Just like the casual jump scare in the background without even acknowledging it yet. Joska, what's your favorite tomato dish? I don't fucking like them anymore. I'll take my pizzas without even the sauce anymore. Just the disgusting all cheese, no sauce pizzas from now on. Your eyes feel very heavy when you open them. You feel like you haven't been able to rest at all? Not at all. Unum, you're finally awake, Skyrim face. Your eyes focus upon hearing his voice. Oops. Stop this madness! That's an apple. Sorry. And you find him sitting on the edge of the bed, staring at you with wide eyes. Dude, I love this smile, though. The Unum smile is fucking... What a cutie. It sucks that he's like a crazy consent violator, murderer, basically, but otherwise very cute. The question mark on the food goes crazy. Pizza without sauce? That's disgusting. You're disgraceful. I know. I'm not happy about it either. Unum, I've made you morning food. With a smile full of sharp teeth, Unum presents you with a tray of fruit and poorly made copy of what you prepared yesterday. That's cute. Wait, hold on. Why is Unum being a cutie? The apples are just... The apple. It's just an apple. Nothing wrong with that. Thanks for the apples in the chat. By the way, we love nutritious snack around these parts. We love the only red fruit that exists other than cherry, I guess. And pomegranate and, you know, everything else. Okay, Unum's a cutie. I'm kind of being endeared to Unum, though. Unum looks proud to show off the breakfast, but the more you look at what he has in his hands, the more imperfections you see. You can tell he has no idea how to prepare food. But he's trying, though. Like, isn't that the cute part? Although it is kind of shitty that he apparently doesn't cook for the wives. He just has them do everything. It's just Caleb from Lads. You think is it a Caleb situation? Caleb? He's falling for the yandere type. I mean, it's literally what love bombing and then, you know, like manipulating does. It's the literal tactics. Yes, infamously known to work. That's the whole reason why it's crazy and manipulative, right? Jessica, what's your take on matcha? I'm kind of indifferent. I don't really mind so much. No, but Caleb can actually cook? Of course he can. Is there anyone in Lads that can't cook? Because that's like a classic ladies love you kind of trope. So I feel like every single one probably does. Joska falling for the capture. I'm saying it's cute, okay? I'm not going to let this man touch me. I'm just saying that, like, he's trying. I don't even think it's manipulation. Accept and eat it. Refuse to eat it. Okay, this is a very important choice. He killed you, man? How can he be cute? Because he's trying. I don't think he even killed us, like, well, I'm trying to remember. When we refused, he did rip us open for the essence. But remember, okay, this creature is more like an animal than a human. Okay, it doesn't understand. I'm a Unum stan. How did this happen? Xavier can't cook, as far as I know. Really? Damn. Okay. The fucking man-child, disgusting. Which one's Xavier, by the way? Is he the first one? The blonde guy? There's Raphael, Zane, Silas. Yeah, okay, I know. Okay, interesting. I can fix him, but unironically I can. Hold on, we gotta save. You're distracting me too much. Get over that. That shouldn't be influencing anyone's opinion of my beautiful boy Unum. Red as a flag. Red as an apple. I agree, chat. Okay, do we try to placate him and just like try to eat this and die bad ends, or do we refuse to eat it? I'm gonna say, Joska, you are surrounded by red. How can't you see it? You're actually right. The king in red. I think we accept. The apple is edible, that's for sure. And like, it's still food, right? I mean, it's probably like bad, but it's still food. Anyone who has ever been a house guest at somebody else's home and they make something that you're not into, like, you just have to man up, in my case. And because I say this because I'm a picky eater, but I've done this dance before. You just eat it. You don't have the heart to reject him. With fear, you prepare to eat what's on the tray. Although I will laugh if it's actually literally going to poison us. The fruit clearly won't taste bad. What Unum cooked, however, regardless of how it tastes or looks, you are going to eat it. Bro's so happy. You try to put on your best face while you eat, but the taste of the stuff makes it difficult. Aren't they pancakes? No, I think it was like some meat dish. Some kind of... Honestly, what if it's like the previous... Who even knows? But you have to, because Unum looks at you with a smile from ear to ear while you're eating. You can't reject that smile. Do it for him. You remain in the room for a few minutes, Unum at the foot of the bed like a dog, and you looking through the barred windows. Which they aren't, by the way. Hold on. You can't even just like take some PNGs of like, some boards or something or metal. Not to complain, the art in this game slaps, by the way. Yes, you can, Joska. I can't. If you're a picky eater, what's a food you don't like? All of them. Unum. Due? These names, man, I apologize. Due, I'm gonna go with. Unum. Due came to visit. Who the hell is Due? You have no idea, but apparently Unum isn't capable of remaining silent for any stretch of time. He actually is kind of like a dog. In a way. Maybe you'll be my pet, Unum. And he has the need to explain himself whenever he can. He's also not one to keep anything to himself. Unum. She passed me the leftover placebo that Mother brought to the hotel. So we'll be able to carry out the experiment without problems. Jorkon. What is the experiment? Unum. I want to create a hybrid. What? Hold up. I'm not sure about that one. Hold on. A what? You jump out of the bed from sheer bizarreness of the situation. Unum. I've heard that humans go through a cycle that keeps them constantly changing, and thanks to that, they're able to produce offspring. No. We simply have to tell them that it's not possible, right? Oh, look at that face. What about now? We simply tell them that it's not possible. Also, I mean, like, I don't know if the game understands this. I'm a man, and I believe you are too, Unum. And the result are beings that are not an exact copy of them. That's crazy. Whoa. Unlike us. No matter how many times I try, our composition does not allow us to create descendants with our own. Then I started reading the documents that Septim has on humans. No. And there's data of a birth that occurred on a Sunday. Son of Septim and a human. What? The lore drop. What? Septim's a daddy? Unum approaches you so he can take your hands and cover them with his, asking you to go along with it. No, Unum. You can't believe it. Unum, if you accept, I swear that I'll take care of you and you will live with all possible comforts. Please. Stab Unum! Wait! That goes crazy! Unum, I'm a man, though. Also, but it's not even decline. I could just explain. I mean, it would be decline anyway, but you know. The stab Unum option actually... Is it crazy? How long has it been? 30 minutes with Unum and I'm kind of like endeared to him. Is that crazy? No, you don't want me to stab Unum? Ew, oh my god, kill him? I don't even think it's like... I truly, like, this guy, this thing, I wouldn't even say guy necessarily. Kill him, Joska? Do we do it just to see? I don't want to do it, but I do kind of want to see what happens. Right, I've heard that line before. Okay, listen. My choice would be decline. That is my canon end, no matter what, okay? I want to see just for like a couple pages or until like a bad end, right? What happens if we stab him? Just get out of there. No, it's cute. I'm sorry. It actually is... I'm resistant to this. I don't want to actually stab this guy. Is that weird? Are his tricks working on me? God, I'd be so susceptible to so many... Oh god, I hope I never meet the right yandere, right? Stab Unum. Ah! Feeling with your hand, you look for the knife that is kept under your clothes. Jesus Christ, I didn't expect to just stab him in the fucking face. Holy shit. When you feel it, you stop breathing and grab the handle of the knife and stab Unum in the head with all of your strength. Okay, so like, as well, we don't even know if this can kill them. Because they are, like, not, you know, human. Who even knows, right? Preg would probably be possible. Excuse me. Stray message in chat is crazy. It's called Stockholm Syndrome. Actually true. He stops moving, going completely still. You notice how the knife is landed perfectly on the redhead's head. Why are we not calling him Unum anymore? Even going through the skull. Unum still doesn't move, so you assume he's dead. No, he's actually just heartbroken. He's just gonna look at you and be like, I thought it was different. You release all the breath you've been holding and try to remove the knife from Unum's lifeless body. It's stuck. Oh, yeah. One hand covers your grip on the knife and pulling hard extracts it. Unum. Seeing Unum alive and without a trace of red at the site of the wound is a shocking image. It's like, it's all orange. Ew, Unum. Even more so, what emanates from the place where the knife impacted is a golden liquid. Unum, you really thought that was going to help you. Pathetic. With the same knife, Unum decides to finish you without hesitation. It hits the same place where you attacked him, on the head. You lose your life instantly. The most merciful ending, actually, so far. Bad end, don't play with knives. Okay, but yes, we know. Like, come on. Oh, we're so fucking dead, dude. Yeah. It's just the way where it's like, you know, the way he kind of lets his bangs fall over his eyes. It's like, that's not the pose of an actual dead person. At least it's instant. Exactly. You got that golden goofy slop. How'd you know? I called it. Thinking face. Nobody knows. I've actually played through all the routes already. Stop death countering. Nola 2, Unum 2, Symbols 1, Wives 1. I actually love the specificity here. It's not just deaths, the amount. I like the result. Well, we should have known. I did know! I did know! I can't... I did know. I will not be revised. Decline. Jorkon, I can't. Literally and, like, emotionally, willingly. You say as quietly as possible? No. Say it with your chest. No. When you reject somebody, you gotta be firm or else they're gonna worm their way back in. But you won't do it. Not even... Wait. Sorry, what? Jorkon, I can't. You say as quietly as possible, afraid of how he might react. But you won't do it. Oh, I won't do what he's asking of me. Yes, okay. Not even because your life is at stake. Unum. His hands release yours slowly, and for a moment, Unum has a serious expression. Unum. All right. You can't believe it. Has it worked? Will he really leave you alone? Or is he going to be like, I guess I'll have to force you then. Will you be able to get out of here? Like, I feel like I'm getting baited by the optimism in the sentence. Okay. Unum's chill. Unum. I see I have no more reason to keep you here. Scared of what this could mean too, actually. And I'm not hungry anymore. You can go. Ayo? Ayo, Unum is chill as fuck. My man coming through. I told all of you, nobody believed me. Unum haters in shambles. Jorkon, stand your ground, exactly. Unum walks you to the front doors. Something about this doesn't feel right. Something about this doesn't feel right to me. I feel like I'm getting baited. God, we're gonna die again, aren't we? I feel something strange. Unum walks you to the front door, staying in front of you the whole time. He doesn't seem upset or anything. But he also doesn't have that light attitude that he's had since you met him. It's strange to see him so calm. He opens the door for you and invites you out. Something is wrong. But you cling to the belief that you are steps away from your freedom. With your head down, you walk through the doorway. And Unum closes the door without saying anything. You're so fucking... We're outside. Oh no, the wives. Oh god, women. Oh no, the worst thing I can imagine. Misogynist Jorkon just dies instantly. You're about 10 steps out the door when you fall, feeling a stabbing pain beneath your knees. He just feeds you to the wives. The wives, Joska, the wives, I know. You fall and roll in the grass. This is the same death sentence, but if anyone wanted to know what the wives look like, here you go. With terror, you realize that your legs are no longer connected to your body. And feminine laughter joins your screams in an almost angelic chorus. So I'm sorry, we literally just have to... No way. There's no way. There's no way we have to say yes to Unum here. He just sicked his wives on us, I know. Didn't even have to say anything. Oh my god. Jorkon's gonna have a baby, it seems. But I'm so confused. Like, there is no way. Surely we have to explain to him that, like, it's probably not even possible, regardless of, like, it didn't even give us an option for gender, firstly, but aside from that, we're a puppet, right? So I'm guessing that still wouldn't work, even? Aside from the fact that can we not just be like, listen, just chill? Can we not placate him, please? Emperor Cannon, oh my god. No. Josuke gonna be a father? This is madness. This is madness. Like, what the fuck happens? Jorkon, ... We don't even say yes. You don't know what you're getting into. You have no idea what the procedure will be like. I mean, it's probably going to be like some fucked up horror like thing, like, you know, some gory thing, I guess, instead of other options. I don't even know, man. I don't even know. Listen, get out while you can, okay? If you're not ready, who the fuck knows what's about to happen? Under the promise that you can live, you will do anything. This hurts me. Like, this hurts my pride. Like, I would not do this. I would take the wives. Okay, let's do it. Unum looks at you with his mouth open, processing what has come out of your mouth. And as if a light bulb went off inside his head, Unum suddenly grabs your cheeks and crushes his mouth against yours. Oh my, Unum. He just starts smacking on you. His hands begin to slowly move across your body, from your cheeks down to your hips and thighs. Jesus Christ, it just does it. Can we go? Does anyone want to go back and choose Septim, maybe? Do you think we... Unum, I love you. Wow, stop. He's going very fast, and not to invalidate the redhead's feelings or words, but you don't think he means it? Yeah, really? Oh my god. He's only known you for a few days. Yeah, yeah, this is true. This is what you would be saying about literally a normal person doing this, let alone this like creature that has massacred you. And like, there's a few more things upfrontly wrong with this before you even get to this step. But yes, I mean, you're not wrong. I want Nola true. You know, I've wanted you since I saw you at the hotel. I love you. I love you. I love you so much. Damn, he's crazy. But you like that? Excuse me, don't I get to choose? Can I not choose if I like that or not? Excuse me. He's a yandere, to be fair. I know! Trust me, I've deduced this. Then suddenly, Unum stops. Unum, shit. I forgot about consent. Oh, me slapping my forehead. Whoopsie. That small little thing. Unum, I think it's something important for you humans. To be fair, at least he's trying, okay? Dude, I'm so brain broken. Holy fuck, hold on. Let me... Oh my god. Whoops. Indeed, it is important. You have to give him points for keeping that in mind. Unum, can we proceed? No! Ask what he means. Unum, or sorry, you think you two are probably not thinking the same thing. That's actually a great clarification here. Communication is important. Unum is about to like try to fuse us with the previous puppets gifted from the mother or some crazy shit. I don't know, man. Yeah, we'll see. Okay. So you decide to ask with some embarrassment. Jorkon, how would we do it? Unum, it's very easy. From what I read, Setham preferred to use this method. I must combine your soul with mine. Why did you get naked for that? Okay, it's like a mark on his chest or something. Unum slowly runs his hand across his chest. And suddenly, he removes something shiny. This is, I think, maybe what he was searching for, by the way, when he eviscerated us the first time. In the dining room. It is a transparent sphere dripping with a gold-like liquid. I have to place this inside your chest and then remove it. It's my essence. So you must do it carefully. He says, smiling tenderly. It won't hurt. Use the— Whoa, hold up, the real actual murder option. Dude, this actually will take him out. Holy shit. Holy shit, where's clothes at? They're here, chill, it's okay. He's gonna rip our heart out for it though? I agree, I think so. Okay, I'm gonna save here. What happens if you just like accept without even asking? I guess it probably just, it's like as if you accept here, right? Okay. Like, I actually seriously don't want to kill him. I feel like maybe I'm too overly confident. Maybe I'm too confident in my ways to talk, which is honestly, frankly, insane with how much I've been stumbling over myself this stream, but I feel like I could communicate to him that it's like, no, like, let's chill for a bit and like figure something else out, okay? No, Joska, no, don't do it. To which one? I'm sorry. If it's between fusing souls with this entity that I've known for like a day and a half, or like killing him, but I mean, like, I don't think that's actually going to be a good option for the game. But I simply don't want it. It's the emotional music. I can fix him. Like, it's actually kind of like way sweeter than, you know, I was led to believe. It's not not as horrifying in many aspects. I bet Jorkon is going to die again. I think this usage of the knife will work. Don't kill him, please. But it's like, it's such a shitty choice. The reasonable option is not there. It's either you become one with him, you absolutely fuse souls, apparently, which is kind of interesting, or you ice his ass, which, to be fair, by the way, you know what? Actually, no, me activating my brain neurons to think back like 2 seconds ago when I just said, I don't want to. And he was like, oh, okay, fucking die to my wives then. I don't care about you anymore. Fuck you. You attack the sphere that Unum holds in his hand. He falls to the ground and you just watch, not believing it worked. A few seconds pass and Unum still doesn't move. Ja, you're the first to reject him. He didn't even expect that. What the fuck? Good job! Good end? All right then. Okay, we have to tally that too. Hold on. Okay, if we're tallying all the death screens, I think it's only fair to give me a point. We're gonna reload, right? Of course, of course. I mean, I won the game, so frankly, done and dusted. What else is on the list, guys? Let's see. Let's see. What do we got here? Oh, it's not even on the right screen share or screen capture. That was just so. I love that it's like the game is just like, whoa, nobody like we actually didn't expect this. That's craziness. You're not like super gay for this guy? What? Okay. All right. Well, I guess you win. Dude, that guy's crazy. Okay. So canonically, that's the. Well, I mean, okay. Canonically, I think I died when I declined. But more canonical than what we're about to do is that one. To the Jorcon timeline. You don't want to know what happens if you accept? No, I do. Because as well, like, you know, I probably will be taking off before too long, so I don't want to jump into a whole new game. We're going to ride this out for like probably another hour. See what we can do here. I low-key want to see what happens. No, we're still in. Don't worry. I am curious. Except, Jorcon, you're sure? Unum. Yes, I consulted with Sextum a while ago. Don't be immature. Nobody be immature. Stop. Unum. And she said it's not dangerous because it's just a small exchange that will combine both genes to form a new one. It's because she's like the sixth one, okay? Or whatever. Or how many? Unum, a demigod descended from a symbol and a human. Although Unum's words calm you down a little, there is something that has been bothering you from the beginning. But I can't get pregnant. But I don't want to get pregnant. Curiously, surprisingly, is not the option to be like, yeah, dude, let's do it. And I can, by the way. Sextum, I hardly knew him. All right. I'll give you that one. Immature, we would never. But, okay, question, raises my hand. What if they're both true? I mean, I guess what I would say, what should be good enough for the world is option 2. What will be required for this is option 1. Although, actually, well, he's probably going to say it doesn't matter, is the real answer. He's going to say, no, huh? I'm talking about fusing souls, bro. This works differently. This works different. Just you wait. The Mpreg route is upon ye. You can't and don't want to get pregnant, exactly. But I'm going to tell him, like, if I were trying to just, you know, escape from the clutches of what is basically a monster, like an inhuman entity that possesses some emotions but doesn't understand fucking anything, I would lie and I'd be like, I can't. Or sorry, why? I would lie, guys, because I also don't want to, which is the real. You understand what I'm saying? Be quiet. Unum looks at you strangely. Unum. Is that when female humans carry the baby? You nod your head, and Unum does nothing but laugh. He laughed. I knew it! Unum, that won't be a problem. Whether you're biologically capable of carrying a baby or not, it won't matter because there's no need to use you as an oven. The Mpreg route is upon ye. An oven? Did he just compare the pregnancy process to cooking in an oven? You don't know how to take that. You assume you'll just let it go because he's a totally different entity than humans. Sextum explained it to me, and it takes a long time. The offspring will be cultivated within the new essence that will be formed. It won't affect your body or mine. Okay, well. After saying that, Unum asks once more, and you calm her.
accept again. With the same sense of delicacy, Unum places the hand holding his essence on your chest and applies pressure. The place where he's pressing on you starts to feel hot. Not to the point of burning or pain, but hot nonetheless. Until something inside you opens, allowing Unum to pass through your chest. Jerk-on. Unum, does it hurt? He asks, scared. He's a gentle lad when he's not literally eviscerating you or feeding you to his wives. He asks, scared. He tries to remove his hand, but you stop him. Jerk-on, no, but it feels strange. Unum, just a little more, hang in there. You both remain still for a long time, and you wonder how much longer it will take for the exchange of essences to end. Meanwhile, Unum observes your features with fascination. I'm sorry. He's scared? He's surprisingly gentle, maybe? There's a moment when you feel like your chest starts to burn. It hurts a little, but you endure it. Unum, there, that's it. Unum removes his hand from your body with the previously gold-like colored essence, now taking on another color. Is it red? Unum examines it before giving you a smile that shows all his teeth. With great care, he places the essence in your hands, extracting a large part of it to form two. One gold. And the one you have in your hands, a beautiful red color. Color of apples, by the way. Color of apples. My favorite color. Upon observing it for a long time, you notice how there's movements within the essence. Something is forming. Unum, for his part, places his essence back in his chest, guarding it. Unum, I'll place the baby in a safe room. He warns you before taking the baby from your hands and carrying them out of the room. In a way, you feel this whole situation is bizarre. Really? I guess. I mean, if you want to be a weirdo about it, I don't think it's that weird. They're having twins? In a way, just like in a small way, something about this is kind of unusual compared to the normal human experience. Congratulations, Joska, you're a father of two. Oh God, what a beautiful day. My little gun-toting American twins. God bless them. God bless them. Your body feels heavy, as if you had run 4 kilometers without rest. It's strange, like he's taken out a part of your body, an important part. But you are complete. There is nothing missing. Unum, if you want, you can rest here for a while. Unum says as he appears back in the room and settles into bed. You decide to lie down for a while, and without realizing it, you close your eyes for a moment. ... Some spooks are upon us. Baby shower? Baby tomato, you mean apple, I think. Don't fucking post that in my chat. What do we name them? Something like... Okay, it could be like Tom and like Appalachia or something, right? Like it's gotta be the two. Apple Jr., beautiful Apple Jr. Good morning, Droska Nation. By the way, before we are tossed into the next terrifying occurrence of this wild ride, thanks for hanging out. I just want to say that. I want to say this is really awesome and really fun. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you. In the void of your sleep, as we close our eyes, imagining our beautiful baby twins. I see that you have eaten unsanctified food. Inside you, there's a poison spreading little by little. Sorry, I can't control how my fruits are consumed. The fruits, huh? The fruits? I'm sorry, how does it just all work so fucking well? I'm sorry, how does it work so well? Sorry, Unum is an idiot. You wake up suddenly, feeling a drop of cold sweat running down your neck. Jesus, Unum, holy fuck. Holy shit, Unum. Christ almighty, bro. Chill. And the first thing you see is Unum looking at you closely, almost inspecting you. Unum, your breathing is constant when you rest. Impressive.
Honestly, you'd rather him take these kinds of comments than you'd rather him make these kinds of comments than have him freak out for 5 minutes, wanting to break you into pieces to discover how your body works. True, yes, I think anyone would choose so. Chat, relax. Horror game, by the way. Jorkon, have you been watching me while I sleep? Something, skin of a killer, Bella. Yes? Is it forbidden to do so? Jorkon, no, but you stop when you feel your stomach turn. Something inside you burns. You get up quickly, thinking you'll throw up. But the only thing that comes out of your mouth are red petals mixed with blood. What? You look closely at them. They seem to have a strange-looking symbol on them. What's that? You don't have time to think for a moment because a coughing attack stops you. Something scratches your throat. Jorkon? Question mark? Septim, maybe? Somebody else? Don't tell me you gave them food. Oh, it's one of the wives? Huh? Aliana? Aliana, I heard from Ignis and Solaris that you have been preparing food without doing the sanctification ritual. What? Aliana, you have to call Sextum if you don't want this thing to die. But Sextum is in the church. Aliana, you're right. What about Quinkukua? He's mad at me. Aliana, I'm sure he'll come. You're not understanding anything. Damn right. And your body doesn't ask for anything more than to expel what's in your throat. But even though you're coughing constantly, nothing comes out. You're choking on the petals, and you can't take it anymore. Aliana, careful. The woman tries to go towards you, but can't catch you when you fall from the bed to the floor. The fall is so strong it makes your bones ache. The air that enters your lungs is not enough to keep you conscious. You fall unconscious. You feel hands grab you by force trying to pull you down, but something prevents you. An electricity runs through your body. It just keeps going. Okay, who is this? Kind of a sick design, firstly. You open your eyes, but the light is too bright. They're gonna die? Unum's voice is heard in the distance. Question mark, person. If this one dies, then you blame me again. I already apologized. Question mark. Only because Miss Ignis told you so, or told you to. There's too many names. There's too many characters now. The shouting is what brings you back to life. I believe this must be Sexton, probably? I had too many tomatoes. Yeah, true. Me after way too many. You open your eyes, and the first thing you see is an unknown entity that has one hand holding you by the shoulders. Excuse... how can one hand hold me by the shoulders, plural? 0 stars on Steam. The other hand carefully touches your stomach. Question mark, person. How the hell did they eat something unpurified? Unum doesn't answer. Your stomach churns again as the entity's hand gently squeezes a specific area. The M-Preg zone, dude. This is weird. I don't even know. Oh, gee. Miku, the Netherverse Miku. True. You can't help but drop to the ground to expel more red petals. So Unum just fucked it up, man. Unum's a dumbass. Look at this dumb little idiot. Look at this dummy. Look at this stupid dummy right here. I don't know why we didn't, like, when he was like, can I impregnate you? I don't know why we didn't just start sweating. Like, duh, what are we, stupid? You can't help but drop to the ground to expel more red petals. Shit. Was it necessary to purify the food? Are you missing neurons or something? Tria, another name. Tria has said 1,000,000 times what's happening to her fruits, and you had no idea. Your wives need to eat, and you have no idea. Sorry if this is too loud, by the way. I don't know how to cook. They're the ones who cook. Wait, is this literally from the normal food? So it's like way back? This Unum face goes crazy, by the way. Actually, this face on both. The art in this game goes crazy, by the way. Why does Unum look so cute? I know. We stupid? Nuh-uh, dude. That was all you, buddy? Fine. Unum. So I didn't know you have to purify food. You are so fucking stupid! Your eyes can't stay open. You stop listening to what's happening and fall back into a deep sleep. The increase in temperature is what wakes you up. You feel a thick drop of sweat running down your forehead. But you want to go back to sleep again. You're very tired. The same person, presumably? You should be grateful that this thing's biology and mine are very similar. What? Have you done this before? Of course. I can't be everywhere at once. There's always the chance that one of my children might eat a fruit that wasn't sanctified. You open your eyes to see what's happening, but the light is too bright. Unum. Oh, Quinquaqua! It's working! Unum says as if he can't believe it. Quinquaqua clicks his tongue, exasperated. I'm so sorry. But I will look up how to pronounce this after this stream, I promise. I feel bad, because, like, this game is great. Quinque, I'll say, okay? Don't shout. We still need to extract the main rose. A strange sensation forms on the skin covering your abdomen. Something is pushing its way up from your stomach with urgency. It doesn't hurt, but it feels uncomfortable. Quinque, spit it out here. Your vision is filled by a hand waiting with an open palm for something. Okay? Me, like the mama bird, okay. His lashes go hard. I agree. Bro keeps like a knife on him at all times. Defense mechanism. That's the masked man, Quinque. Why is the red one so dumb? Can I be honest? What's up with that? The red one's always dumb as fuck. You ever notice that? It's always the red one. And that something doesn't take long to arrive, as you throw up a perfectly intact rose from your mouth. It's disgusting, but judging by Quinque's face, he doesn't think the same. In fact, he looks completely indifferent, as if he doesn't care about holding a rose covered in saliva and gastric juices. Is it like Chinese? I don't even know. I'm sorry. Wait, sorry. Okay, so his is like Chinese essentially then. At least that's my understanding, right? Qingchue? Is that correct? I'm sorry. Are we going with that? I'm sorry, man. It's exactly the same. Where are we? Okay. I really don't understand the difference between mine and Sexton's. Their biology is very similar. Like French or Spanish? I think that's how it works in Chinese too. I'm too uncultured for this. I'm sorry. Unum. Yours don't think. Unum replies playfully. I think it's Latin. I will look it up soon. You're the one who doesn't think. Grabs him by the scruff. Scruffs the little Unum. Okay. It's Kinka? Kinka? Okay, even in the chat, there's like 7 different ways that I've seen to do this. If it's Chinese, it's the sh sound. Okay, well, yeah, it's probably not Chinese. Just nothing about this has been Asian so far, right? Like none of the mythology and like origin of any of these names. Just say Miku. I would like to be respectful. I just can't. The girls are fighting. Okay, Dark Miku quickly stands up and grabs Hino by his clothes. The red head just laughs. Dude, I'm so off my game now. I'm sorry. Hold on. It's me literally looking up pronunciation. I want to be respectful. Quinn, you think so? Apparently that's not even it. Apparently it's Chin. Fucking. Oh, okay. Hold. Okay. I'm resetting. I'm mentally resetting. In my brain. Okay, Quinn. That's fine. Bro, I wish I could join earlier. IDK. What the? There's been so much happening. You missed the Mpreg arc. I'm sorry. Xingqiu. If it was Chinese, but I don't think it is. I'm going with Quinn. I'm sorry. Okay, Quinn. For my pet name, Uwu, I've chosen you as my wife. I'm allowed to use a pet name for you now. I hope that's okay. You have usurped Unum. Congratulations, Quinn. quickly stands up and grabs Unum by his clothes. The redhead just laughs, downplaying Quinn's anger. Quinn. If I hear you say that one more time, I swear I'll break that hybrid you're hiding. Huh? His smile vanishes completely as he looks down at Quinn, utterly serious. Unum, huh? And how do you know about them? Quinn, I can hear another heartbeat besides this human's. Unum, Unum remains still, staring intently at Quinn. Whether due to the difficulty of holding his gaze against the sun or simple discomfort, Quinn clicks his tongue, letting go and pushing him away. Unum, I suppose Septim has already told you that I'll be the one making the change. Quinn, yes. Unum, then... Unum smiles again. Unum, do you want to see them? Quinn, no thanks. I'll return to my domain. If you need help in any unfamiliar situation, you can call me or Sextum. We are all aware about this. Without another word, Quinn leaves the room, sparing you having to try and pronounce his name because you're a dum-dum for the foreseeable future. Good end. Unum remains thoughtful for a moment before giving you a knowing look. Unum, now comes the hard part, cultivating a god. What? Or what do you mean? This is a non-choice, but we will save. Quinke? Quinke? Or simply Quinque. The Latin origin is pronounced Quinque. Okay, is Quinque okay? Thank you, by the way, for helping me, the dumb streamer. Jessica, did you not change the category, or is the game not on Twitch list? I didn't check. It's one of the, it's a case of I didn't check because honestly I don't think it's gonna matter. I don't feel like anyone would be looking for the game bespokely. Like, oh man, I hope someone's... That was my impression. So yeah, I didn't change it. What or what do you mean? Apparently it's Latin for 5. Oh yeah, that makes sense because they're all... Yeah, no, they're all based on just numerology, right? And yeah, in Latin. Makes actually perfect sense. What or what do you mean? Same thing. You know, we have to cultivate this god until it's completely ready. But I'm going to need your help. I still don't understand how organic life goes through changes that allow it to grow and improve. I've never seen it with my own eyes. So I suppose you know a little more about this. You'll do whatever it takes to save your skin. And if that means playing happy family with the sun god, you'll do it without hesitation. I don't know about... Never said without hesitation, but okay. I'm on my laptop, so it's easier to check. Thanks, boss. Yes, count on me. I don't know much either. I'm actually a naive, innocent little boy, actually. What if you just say that? You know, oh. Don't worry. We'll both support each other with this. Bro, the gay relationship goes hard. Just like two supportive dudes. You know, after all, this god is neither human nor a complete symbol. He'll be the best of both worlds. The day passes quickly. And incredibly, you find yourself accompanied by Unum and his wives. I don't want these ladies around. Even though the heat is becoming increasingly hard to bear, it's nothing that can truly hurt you. A little heat doesn't kill anyone. Right? I mean, apparently he's like the sun god, so I would be a little concerned. Take off the counter? I'm resting. By the way, canonically, my legs were tired from like the very start, and it's been days. I deserve a rest. Plomps up on your counter. You look around and see 3 pairs of eyes fixed on you. Aliana, Ignis, and Solaris. Ooh. Makes sense. Okay, so we're all like sun-themed. Okay. Even though they stare at you as, or at least fire? Even though they stare at you as if they want to devour you, they remain quite respectful and calm, unlike Unum. Yo, wives go crazy? Unum asks his wives to show him how to purify food because according to him, both you and the baby should eat without worrying about poisoning from Tria. Ignis. Ignis, you have to bring your hands together around the fruit and Solaris. You must sing to the essence of Tria. Without further explanation, Ignis starts singing in a language you do not understand. Both you and Unum stare in amazement as the fruit begins to glow. Oh, dummy, you should have just done that the whole time. Ladies, please. Then you witness a seal shattering in midair. It was just that easy. Aliana, when Tria's seal is broken, the fruit can be consumed. Solaris, maybe the little god doesn't face as mortal danger as Jorkon when eating unsanctified fruits, but the risk is always there. Ignis, maybe it's like us. Aliana, don't assume without knowing, dears. Aliana, today we'll cook, but starting tomorrow, you'll do it. Jorkon, it actually unimmerses me to hear them say that. Just this stupid ass name. Aliana, you'll cook for everyone. For a moment you think she's talking to you, but then you realize that Aliana's eyes are fixed on Unum. So pay attention. After an intense cooking class, where you have to constantly redirect Unum's attention to the explanation, true man-child, everyone gathers around the table. Then you all begin to eat. The atmosphere is cozy, even more so than your mind could imagine, and that scares you a little. Unum's wives talk a lot. Too much. So much that you struggle to follow them, though Unum doesn't. He pays attention to everything they say, occasionally asking questions, but never interrupting. You're speechless. Aliana, tomorrow we'll go with Due to check on Orion's belt. Unum, it's been a long time since you've been there. I don't like that Due refers to... Sorry, I don't like that Due refers to you by your assigned names. You're no longer her property. Whoa! Solaris, yes, we are. Ignis, Unum, we've already talked about this. The voices are absolutely not going to be consistent. It's gone. There's way too many characters, by the way. Of course, as evidence. The painting in the background is interesting. Oh, they're blocking it. Help, I stepped out of stream for a bit, now there's a baby? Yep, I'm the proud dad of twinsies. Unum lets out a sigh, clearly displeased and overwhelmed by the situation. Unum, I still don't understand how it doesn't bother you. You're free, you're no longer under anyone's command. Solaris, that only applies when Due isn't around, and we still have responsibilities. Unum, but... Aliana, we don't mind, Unum. Aliana takes Unum's hand tenderly, caressing the back of it with her thumb. Unum, on the other hand, swallows his words, choosing not to argue any further. Sit down, boy. Oh, God. Apple tart and tomatoes soul. True. By the time you're finished, Unum and you clear the dishes to wash them, while the wives say their goodbyes and wish you good night. Did they have other names, I ask. Unum, yes. Due gives them names when recreating them. Usually she just assigns a number, but if they're brilliant and perform well, Due names them with honors. Durkhan, what are they called? Unum, Alnitek, Alnilum, and Mintaka. The names in this game are just I'm so fucked. Unum, they're beautiful names, but they're names that are under ownership. When they came with me, I asked them to choose their own names. I see. Unum, your name, was it imposed on you? Me, sweating profusely? Unum's like, whoa, gross. The name you gave me when you were with Nola, does that count as imposed? You changed the subject to avoid answering his question. True. You don't know if Unum catches the hint or not, but he plays along. What did I miss? Quite a bit, actually. Time passes as you discuss how to sanctify food while Unum shows you what he learned with an apple. And incredibly, he managed to break the seal. With a smile, revealing all his teefies, he offers it to you. Accept or decline. Let him join? I mean, like, it's probably fine, but especially it's fine either way, simply because it wouldn't kill us, because if the last one didn't, then we're safe. And the game would not want to repetitively have us have to, like, puke out another petal storm and have Quinn come save us. So either way is fine. I've deduced this. I will accept. You grab the apple and take a big bite. After chewing, you smile, baring your teeth just as he does. Twin shark boys. Unum blushes and laughs heartily. Eventually, you feel tired and Unum takes you to your room. Unum glances at you for a second while you're already under the sheets, then suddenly approaches. The apple, the fruit game in this game, in this game goes crazy. Fruitiest game I've ever played. What can I say? When you sleep, when you sleep, what does it feel like? It's a bit difficult to answer with his face so close to yours. How do you answer someone who can't or doesn't need sleep? Explain it in detail or explain it in a simple way. I don't feel like Unum is like ready for detail or like logic in most ways, especially because he just had a full day of learning how to sanctify food, right? I think simple. You don't want to confuse him by delving into convoluted or hard to understand or explain concepts like sleep phases and why dreams exist. Yeah, that would have been like way too far. I was talking not even like half that. Maybe you can explain that another day. So you simply reply with what it feels like to sleep. While you speak, you notice Unum reclining on the bed, watching you with his eyes wide open. His attention is entirely on you, catching every word you utter, just as he did when his wives were talking at the table. That would be a nightmare. Oh, another concept to explain. Actually true. Wait, that might be important. He looks cute. Excuse me. I think that's for me to decide. That's a subjective thing for me to decide. However, yeah, all right. Unum doesn't say anything. In a moment, Unum's expression shifts to one of distress. Unum, do you think the baby can dream? I wish they could experience that. It sounds liberating. Don't you dream? We already know he doesn't. What do you mean? I think they'll be able to dream, Unum. I think they'll be able to dream. Unum, what? Do you really believe that? You nod, and Unum pounces on you to give you a hug and a kiss. My husband. Unum, I'm so happy. It scares you a bit that he takes your words as absolute truth. Unum, kill your... Sorry. Do you think that's true? Do you think we could, like, just start bossing him around? Unum clears his throat, a bit embarrassed by his remark. Unum, you should rest now. See you in a few hours. Good night. Bro, I don't even sleep with my husband? Okay, surprisingly chill. I honestly just can't forget how he ripped an organ from a chest. Honestly true. That's good to keep in mind. Especially considering the person he is now. You ponder for a long time over the conversation with Unum. The names here are important, more important than you thought. Me tucked into the sheets. If Unum's wives belong to Due, then the symbols must also belong to someone. Could that someone be Septim? Maybe tomorrow you should ask why names are so important and why Unum doesn't feel comfortable calling his wives by their original names. Little by little, your eyes begin to close, and you sink into a deep sleep. What's crazy? Well, it's not really crazy. It's, how VNs work, right? But, like, I wonder what the other dude's story is like. Is he paying child support? He literally said when he was coaxing us to accept a child from him that he would like lavish us with all of the like niceties, basically. He was like, feeding lines like that. Boss him around and use the baby as an excuse. I agree, exactly. Sorry. Shorkhan! Shorkhan! Two hands grab you by the shoulders, urgently shaking you. I went to check on the baby and there's something off. It's going to be something silly. It's going to be something so silly. It's going to be something so normal and mundane. And he's going to be like, I'm just a dumb redheaded boy. I didn't know that was normal. Calling it now. I went to check on the baby and there's something off about them. You have to blink a few times to fully wake up and understand what the redhead is saying. I like how half the time we just call him the redhead. It's like how you refer to orange cats, like just the orange one, the one brain cell. Jorkon, what? Unum, there's something off about the baby. Without another word, Unum grabs your hand and drags you out of the bed. Unum does his best to explain amid panic and nerves what's happening with the baby. But you don't understand anything. You just need 5 minutes of peace. Please, excuse me, if something is happening to my child, I don't think I'd be like, yawn, let me just set the alarm real quick. 5 more. Come on, dude. Just 5 minutes to ponder the choices that led you here. Unum, is it normal for it to move so much? Why is he asking you this, knowing that neither of you has any idea how a baby created from a combination of souls develops? I can't believe, by the way, how the fuck did we get here? Me falling down a portal into some gentleman's house. I try to leave. I get literally my heart ripped out. I get eaten alive. It's this horrifying experience, back to back to back. Fast forward like 1 hour. Oh, my baby boy that I birthed myself after being impregnated by the other man here, by the redhead. Like, what? How did we get here? Jorkan, I don't know. Hasn't Sextum explained the development process of this thing to you? Unum, this thing? It's a baby! You don't know what makes the comment funnier, Unum's face or the fact that the thing he's clearly pointing at is not a baby. It is a transparent mass that moves as if it were feeling discomfort. And you don't even know if it's capable of feeling anything yet. Unum, I think it needs to stabilize. We both have to take it. You hope that Sextum has told him this and that he's not just making it up on the spot. I've literally lost the plot from the very beginning. It's a purely vibes-based economy. And you know, that is how life goes, actually. Like, you expect one thing, you expect that you might be in for a, certain kind of genre, a horrifying experience, and then next thing you know, you're having a baby with Unum. As you approach, you feel an immense burst of heat, not as pleasant as the warmth radiating from Unum's body. Thanks for clarifying that. No, this heat is unbearable. Put your hand there, don't put your hand there. Okay, we might have an interesting choice on our hands. Snickers at you. I could see, maybe it doesn't matter. I would probably trust him. I would probably just fuck it, we ball. I would probably just do it. The stream was supposed to be about Josuke playing horror games, and as a result, he became a father. Life comes at you hard and fast. What can I say? Honestly, just true. I'm just gonna do it. Together with Unum, you place your hands on the mass. You feel it tingling in your fingers and arm, but it doesn't hurt or burn. Unum. So this is like the birth of a star. You're unable to answer Unum as a flash clouds your eyes. It's so bright that you have to shut them tightly to avoid blindness. An intense heat surrounds and embraces you, as if the sun's rays were piercing your skin, softly kissing you for an extended time. Oh my. Sorry, Unum. Maybe I'm gonna elope with the sun now. Then the glow ceases. When you open your eyes, Unum shouts, "Did it split?" Indeed, the mass is no longer one, but two. You hear the door slam open. Aliana, my lady Due, you cannot enter this room without notifying us. Due, I don't want you to speak. All in attack. Aliana grimaces in pain, her lips pressed tightly shut. Unum turns to see Due entering through the door, followed by Aliana. Unum, you have permission to give orders in my domain. Give her voice back right now. Due, after this. Due ignores the order, moving closer to you. Due, I must assist in the birth of these binary stars. Unum, they aren't yours. Due, Septim has ordered me to assist with whatever is needed. And my assistance is needed now. You're not qualified for this. Unum doesn't get a chance to retort as Due adds, her voice laced with venom. You're very egocentric, especially since those around you are even better than you. Whoa! Stronger and larger. Unum, but not suitable for giving space to organic life. Due, Due pulls your hand away from the mass and asks Unum for space so that she can do her work. Reluctantly, Unum takes a few steps back with you, and when he deems the distance safe, he moves in front of you, covering your body with his own. You assume it must be for protection, dude. Good dad. shielding his husband. Due places both hands on each of the masses, and with one swift pull, a glow far brighter than before emerges. Unum covers your eyes with his arms. He even knows I'm like too sensitive to the light. Unum, yeah, well, I think they both clearly have a history. A deathly silence follows, but my Game Boy is still absolutely popping off. The room's temperature becomes unbearable. And a baby's cry shatters the silence? No, please. That's like the one nice thing about not having it be an actual baby, is that we were spared all of the cons, you know? I guess nobody's getting any sleep anymore, sorry. What is this? Like a fisherman, Due holds two creatures by their feet, and both cry because of the position they're in. I'm just waiting for the CG. Show me what is before me. You feel yourself sweating, and your vision starts to blur. The hot air only deepens your desperation with each passing second. Unum, that's not how you hold them, you brute. Due doesn't say anything. They're literal baby boys. They are literal baby, not, babies. Show us the babies, actual babies, twins. I am literally a father. Literally just like the gay dads. Stunned, Due passes the two entities into Unum's arms. He holds them the way one should hold human babies. He's studied this. Due, is this a human? Unum, no, they're hybrids. Due, I thought a god ready to claim their rank would emerge. Not this. Unum, that doesn't matter. You'll have a god ready after a while. Due, I suppose Septim knows you're playing at being human. Due watches the small entities in Unum's arms. The atmosphere is tense. I feel like the music is just like a little mismatched. Maybe it's the kids. Get them started on Subway Surfers Young. Like they're on their phones just playing some brain-rotting games in the background. Little music goes crazy. Congrats, Father Josko. Thank you so much. Due, they're yours. You need to give them names. Please tell me that there's no way. Surely he does that, right? There's no way we take part in naming the kids. How did we get here? Due, no. You can't take it anymore. And Unum seems to notice how unwell you are. With a hint of nerves in his voice, he asks you to step out of the room for a moment. Wait, okay, well now he's just trying to name them all himself. Now he's trying to get me out of the picture. Oh, you're too uncomfortable to be here right now. Anyway, I'll name them without you. Uh-huh, sure. He gestures for you to step out into the garden for some fresh air. And so you do without a word of protest. Please. The BG, the background music is actually like a little maddening right now. It's literally just like a note over and over. Please help me. Thing 1 and Thing 2. That's what I would come up with pretty much. Applebee's and Bottom Jeans are the names. It's true. Wait, Run Girl Run. True. So now we're in the garden without the wives slaying us. For once. You trudge towards the door leading to the garden and sit down on one of the nearby benches. Please close the... Okay, thank God the Game Boy is shut off. Get me away from the kids playing their games. You take a deep breath and close your eyes. Here the air is fresh and you don't feel your lungs burning as you breathe in. You glance at your hands and something starts to worry you. It's not their color, since Septim also bears those marks. No, what worries you is that you've begun to feel less in them. You have no sensation in your fingertips. The sensitivity in that area is almost non-existent. Although you can move your fingers, something inside tells you that sooner or later you'll lose that ability. If you tell Unum about this, will he be able to help you? What could this even be? There's I don't even know, man. My brain is fried. Oh, hold on. My earbuds are about to die. I think we'll carry on. I can't take anymore, man. How did we go from falling on cake to having twins? It's been a wild ride. Honestly, Unum doesn't seem so frightening now, but you suspect it's because you've been with him for a while, and perhaps you've grown accustomed to his odd presence and personality. I mean, it's also like a 180 from how he was before. He also underwent great change. He started as like this crazy yandere, like literally just chomping at the bit to kill you, and also just, you know, just yandere. And now he's just like a caring dad. And husband, by the way. He's not bad, just peculiar and a bit violent when he's hungry. Could it be viable for you to stay here? Could you really be his husband forever and ever? If you try to escape, will you have any other option to survive? I mean, I already have kids. Save, escape. Dun-dun-dun, dun-dun-dun, dun-dun-dun. It's now or never. No one is watching you now. You're practically just a few meters away from your freedom. Who cares about the possible problems you might face out there for being a human? What matters is that you're free. Septum. You really are an idiot. Septum cuts off. That's it. He just cuts off your head. Well, fuck me. I thought he would at least literally say like another word. Literally bad end. The quickest bad end you've ever seen in your life. Why is he even here? Is my question. Oh, deadbeat dad. Fuck, you're right. That's crazy work. That's actually true, though. Alexa, play the Mission Impossible theme. Yeah, true. Jarvis. From where? That's my question. Bro just appears. This is like me, the DM, where I like, okay, guys, I spent 2 weeks immaculately like planning out this route. It's gonna be so sick. The boss is ready for you, and if you go to the dungeons, there's like a monster there. And they're like, we killed a merchant, and actually fuck off, and like, let's go try to be fishermen. I'm like, okay. Actually, the bad guy was there too. Oh shit! The story continues. Me trying to get shit back on track when the MC just won't fucking cooperate. Typical father runs away from his family. Chill. Damn. Okay. It's about my bedtime, but I kind of want to check out a little more. I wonder how close we are to like another sort of like shake up in the story. Jessica leaving for milk and ciggies and pays the price. True. Septum is just unrespecting of deadbeat dads. Disgusting. Die. What was that ending? That ending goes crazy. We knew it was going to happen though, obviously, right? Came back with the milk. Yes, it's the best of your possible options. You don't know what's beyond this garden, nor what the world or society out there is like. If you say so, dude. To top it all off, according to what you've seen and heard, you smell like a human, and that's not good for you. You're an easy target. Question mark entity. Do you already have permission to be outside? You recognize that voice. Oh, it's okay, so he was here. Okay, I do appreciate this. So, like, I do appreciate that, like, you know, the bad end does make sense with the happenings of the canon story. It's not just he literally teleports behind you, nothing personnel, out of nowhere. Like, he is there, and that's why he's the one to kill you here. Fair. Deaths? Oh, come on. I guess that's true. Abandoning your stream like you abandoned your kids. That's crazy manipulation. That is the craziest work. I like that. I love that the garden is like 2 bushes and a pond. Hey, man. Give him a... I mean, like, the character arc goes crazy. It is like, it's a cozy little garden. What do you mean? This is a fine garden. There's 4 trees, too. Yeah, true. Some well, maybe not rocks. Some flowers. Come on, no? You lift your gaze and see Septum standing next to you, looking over your shoulder. What was his question? Do you already have permission to be outside? Yes, I do, actually. What do you think of that, bitch? What do you think? What are you doing here? Or answer. Yes, I do. Yeah. Jorkon, Unum asked me to go outside for some fresh air, I'll have you know. The room we were in wasn't very pleasant. Too much heat. Septum, I imagine. Humans can't withstand the power of so many stars for very long. Let alone newly... Why is he so shaky, bro? Let alone newly formed stars. If you hadn't gone out, you'd probably be dead by now. You want to ask if he's come here to see the hybrids, but you're afraid of how he might react. Let's go see them. Unum's hybrids? I ask. They're yours too. No, I don't want to see them right now, especially if they started crying, to be honest. I'd rather deadbeat dad my way out of here. I was literally, by the way, like basically coerced into having twins. Okay? I'm not that, I can't be a deadbeat dad. Give me a little, I can't escape? I'm sorry. Anxiety god. He's all like shaking, just like constantly like, oh fuck, oh fuck. No, I don't want to see them right now. Septum. That wasn't the question. Let's go. Oh, fuck me. Can't get fresh air. It's just, throwing you outside. Yeah, he's trying to like sneak in the names by himself. He already has his crazy names from like some obscure fantasy novel that he read, or like the main character in his favorite anime or some fucking nerd shit. He doesn't want my input because he knows that's crazy. He knows that kids are going to get bullied at school. He just doesn't care. The walk back is awkward. Septim makes no effort to engage in conversation, and you're sure that if you speak first without his permission, he'll get angry. So Septim's like kind of a dick, huh? You're sounding suspiciously like Jerska. What craziness, madness, ban them. Inside Unum's residence, you encounter his wives, who are outside the room. Noticing Septim's presence, all three lower their heads in greeting. Alnitak, has the situation stabilized? Aliana remains silent, and Septim appears to understand why as he gestures with his hands. Her lips relax and she replies, Aliana, Lady Due has stabilized the new stars. It is now safe for Jorkon. Septim, good. The door to the room opens by itself, and Septim makes his way through. Septim, Due, Unum. I remind you that it's crucial for Jorkon to be present at the most crucial moments. I will not tolerate them being taken away, being taken away from them again. Sorry. Due straightens immediately like a low-ranking soldier, standing at attention before their general. Septim, my apologies. Unum, I asked them to leave because the energy in this room is too condensed. Septim, I know. But I need Jorkon to observe the development of both gods. Are they stable yet? Due, yes. Septim, okay, Due, we're leaving now. Unum, yes? Septim, I want an audience with you tonight. Septim exits the room with Due with a quick look in your direction. Unum doesn't move until he senses that both symbols are far away. Then he smiles! Unum, look! Here they are, chat. I thought it was time to show you. He comes towards you, holding both creatures in his arms. Unum, they have a pulse, just like you. Though their heart rate is very different from yours. They're so cute! You still can't hold them. Their bodies are still too warm. You could burn your hands. Oh. Well, you'll have to be content with just watching them closely. As you lean in, you once again notice the heat radiating from both babies' bodies. Again, I ask, how the fuck did we get here? It's so crazy that I'm literally a dad now. In a matter of like 2 days total. Do women not deserve to be colored? Whoa, chill, Jesus. No, I didn't even notice. I don't see color. What are their names? I ask. Jorkon, what are their names? He literally did. I was not even wrong. Bro literally came in, swooped them out, decided to name them by himself. Oh, never mind. Sorry. Throwing shade for no reason. Sorry. I retract that. Misinfo. Sorry. Unum, I'd like to wait until they're old enough to choose their own names. Me? Why? Unum, I want them to be free. Let them do as they please until... He cuts himself off before finishing the sentence. Then he laughs nervously. Septim said they'll grow fast. Maybe tomorrow they won't be this little. That's crazy work. Watch them literally just grow into like full-formed adults in like 20 minutes real time. You don't slander? I'm sorry. He's actually like so different from how he appeared at first. It's insane. You two spend most of your time taking care of the babies. It's like how it was going. Heart pulled out of your flesh, eviscerated by the wives, ripped apart and eaten alive by everything else. How it's going now. This screenshot. You spend most of your time taking care of the babies. Well, you instruct Unum on how to care for them, and you still can't touch them. And you've confirmed it yourself when you tried to touch one of their cheeks. It burned your hand. Well, no issues, no worries, because my hands are going to be like dead anyway. Just stumps with no feeling, so. Unum almost calls Quinn to come and heal you, but you've told him it's not necessary. When night falls, Unum excuses himself, saying he must do something important. Huh? Sus? And he takes both babies with him. He asks you to rest and sleep so that you'll have all the energy you need tomorrow. Just because Jeans didn't even try. Kind of true. Well, Maybe. Joska, did you get my DM on X? I've been, especially because I put out basically a call for like everyone, artists and everyone, please contact me. I've been getting through it. I've been responding when I can. I probably did. I'll do more tonight. You know I'm right. I do actually. So you rest. You dream. Is this where the creepy, spooky voice comes in? For the first time in your short existence in this small world, you dream. You're in a dark place. And you hear a voice, but you can't make out what it's saying. You don't know how or when, but it's already the next day. And the first thing you see when you open your eyes is your hands. The darkness has devoured more skin. And okay, I'm gonna call it here. I'm gonna be calling it here. It's been about 4 hours. We will be playing more, of course, and we will be playing more games. I didn't expect this one to last this long for only one route. I know that is largely my fault. That is pretty much like entirely because we'll save here as we wake up to a new day. Because I mean, I'm gonna talk, I'm gonna respond. Obviously, we're fucking around, having fun, dying in many of the excruciating ways and all that stuff. But I do think that's going to be it for now. So thank you for joining me. So the plan, I'm not sure how we're going to tackle this. Because, we have a lot of games to play on our list, both horror games and non-horror games, just of all varieties. And I'm not sure how we're going to tackle them when they're lengthy and everything, yeah? But this was fun. This took a turn I did not expect. But it was actually more fun than I expected. I especially enjoyed trying to survive like Yandere Unum mode, right when we first got in his realm. So I do think that like we can be doing more VNs and just normal horror games and everything. I gotta get used to it, just like yapping so consistently as kind of a loner day by day normally. I'm just not used to literally yapping for 4 hours consistently every day. But yeah, so seriously and sincerely, thanks so much for hanging out. The streaming stuff has been really fun lately. Are you not even going to address the fact that you're a father now? I actually have to leave. I have to go take care of my kids. I gotta go get a crib. I gotta go get diapers. I gotta run to Walmart, get some baby formula. So I gotta be taking off. But yeah, like sincerely, this has been a lot of fun hanging out doing the stream stuff, whether it's just doing lists or just hanging out and playing VNs with absolutely no fucking idea in mind where they're going to end up. So thank you for joining me. I will try to be more consistent. At some point, I do maybe have to take a day off to get editing done, like to really focus in on that. But I plan to keep streaming. We'll keep playing games. We might, like, once we finish Unum's story, take a break and go to a different VN altogether, re-roll, and add Rachel Draws this games because I cheated on this. Anyway, thanks for stopping by, everyone. Take care. I will hopefully see you soon, but if not, thank you for just blessing me with your presence for this short while. Bye for now. Take care. Take care of yourself.